That's where you're wrong, Kaiba. You've activated my trap card. Max volume reverb. Face up in attack position.
I can't do this alone. I need your help. Heart of the stream, I summon you.
Ruzio!
What's up, chumps? Hey, how's it going? Oh, we still have our crab slideshow. You know what? I like it. Crab slideshow it is. Cool. Ears? Ears don't go. What's a yaki? What's a yaki? Oh my god, he grew ears. I need 6 ears to hear in the Barrens. I need 6 ears to hear in the Barrens. Wow, Riz, did you get a new haircut? I did, actually. Yeah, I cut the hair that was over my extra ear. No, I just got these cool little double dog ears. I got that dog on me. Cow? No. I'm sure you've all seen the excellent Ninja Mario art. It's clearly dog ears. It's from that one dog with the double ears. Am I still reverbing? I feel like I'm still reverbing. Oh, no, there's just somebody outside in a very loud wagon. Petition to never get rid of the crab slideshow. I'm not going to tell you. You're Yami? From Yu-Gi-Oh now? Where's my Millennium Puzzle? That's a secret. That's a secret. You'll never know. I'll never tell. Maybe the Millennium Puzzle's just tattooed across my body. Maybe I said, I'm just going to skip the whole puzzle part. How long did you watch Gibby sniff HOLOSTARS? For about 20 seconds, long enough to get a picture and get out. How many ears can we get? I'll never tell you. I'll never tell you. However, what I will tell you is that I'm gonna have a delicious bite of this reheated chicken nugget real quick, because I just stopped blinking and I rushed over here and I quickly set up a room, and then I definitely didn't make any mistakes in any titles or anything in my haste, and then I quickly set up a tweet, and then I quickly I did a couple other things in the background, and now I'm just I'm rushing through eating some reheated chicken nugget. Yum 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 yum. Just one nugget. Yep, that's all I got. No, I got a couple. Ow. Sweet and sour sauce. Oh yeah, you like my ears?
And I like you, random citizen.
Nom, nom, nom. Bro, you even chewing? What, you chew? Pathetic. Is that cow ear? You know what? Sure. I'm a cow wolf. Figure out what that looks like. He got that dog in him. Nom, 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 nom. No, you may not touch the ears. Okay. So, here's what's going on. One more bite. Okay. All right. It's true, it's from Orden Jimadu. Please go check them out. They're a great artist. They also did that really cool hunt piece, and the wolf ruse, and the falling wolf ruse. You know what? I'm sure you've seen it. Anyway. So, ran into a polymorph spell ruse every fucking time. I only got to them partway through the spell. I slew the caster, but I'm halfway changed. I got that dog in me. It's all right. I'll find a curative at some point. But I'll use these 6 years to hear around the Barrens. So today we're going to be playing a little bit of World of Warcraft. I'm going to be playing on hardcore on my warrior. Last we left off, I was level 12. We were in the Barrens. We were doing our first day in the Barrens, and today we're going to find Mankirk's wife. So, you know, No, Mankirk, not Mankirk. His name's not Kirk. That's like the most standard man's name ever. I feel like Mankirk is a superhero name for a guy who just wears a business suit and carries around a fucking briefcase. Oh no! We're in trouble! We need the tax filing skills of Mankirk! Standard man, hell yeah. You better believe it. Here we go. Man Steve's wife's boyfriend? Exactly. Num 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 num. Num num num. Office worker. Yes, okay, so let's get over to the game. And I guess, do I leave music? No, I don't, because this game does have music, and I can loop it. What's the difference between Mankirk and Kirkman? One is made up of thousands of tiny little Kirks, and one is just a man with a regular man who was bitten by a Kirk and now has the powers of Kirk. No, wait, a regular Kirk who was bitten by a man and has the powers of a man. That's what it is. That's what it is. You know, fun fact, if you get bitten by a human, you do immediately get transferred all of the powers of a human. What sauce do you have for your nuggets? I have sweet and sour, and I have barbecue. Spider-Man and Spiders-Man. Man-Spider. Take your vest off. I bet you're hiding even more ears. That's a secret. You'll never know, Pocket Sand Elf. I know your secret, though. I know your secret, Rusty Shackleford. He's very normal as an average human. Yeah, exactly. What the hell does this dude have? Oh, I thought he had like a chainsaw sword. I was like, whoa. Sweet and sour is good. Sweet and sour is good. I also have a stamina potion. Just in case. Hold on, let me get a little sip of this. Do I like sour cream? Not on my chicken nuggets. Honestly, I'm not a big sour cream guy. I'll eat it in like a burrito once in a blue moon, but typically no. Well, Brittany boy, do I have a series for you. Go look up Warhammer 40K. You'll get more chainsaw swords than you can shake a stick at. You'll be tripping on chainsaw swords. Old people in that setting use chainsaw swords as canes. Chainsaw swords are handed out with every single purchase of an apple at the grocery store. Once I get those once I get those Darktide perms, you'll see. You'll see. I'm kidding. I use combat knife in Darktide. I ain't no baby. I don't need your fancy smancy chainsaw technology. I'm just gonna poke people right under the temple, like God intended. All right, where are we going? What are we doing? Okay, hold on. It's 2 a.m. Have a soup. Thank you. Don't kill the VOD so I can see it tomorrow. Yada yada. Google Midas kitten for inspiration. Oh, it's a Midas kitten. That's what it was. Good night morning to you as well, Orinjamar, and thank you for the delicious soup and the ears. If I see the word GIF in chat one more time, Rio. I am going to design shoes for kittens that are extra cute and objectively make their lives better and softer and easier, and then I'm going to destroy every single blueprint for them and banish that design to the Shadow Realm. And I will remove a joy for cats in this world just because I can. You monster! Oh, I know. What were we doing? We were gonna do Wharfmaster Dizzywig. Ah! I think that's over here, right? I think this is where Ratchet is. Let's run down to Ratchet. We'll warm up by just taking a little trip. We'll just, oh, there's a signpost. We'll just check the signpost. Check the signpost. Yep, I'm so smart. Truly feeling bastardly today. Indeed I am. 4 ears. No, if you look closely, I have 6 ears. I now want a Midas kitten. Adorable. You would never. You don't hate cats? First of all, I hate everything. Second of all, don't underestimate my spite. I've hurt many things I love for the sake of vengeance. So you hate us? I mean, yes, of course, Thomas. I hate everybody and everything. Why do you need all those ears for? So I can hear cringe. And I'm starting to detect the sound from your direction. It's okay. I am cringe, I am free, and so are you. We're in this together, brother. You're cringe. Yeah, that's true. How can you hear our cringe over your own? I've toned it out. It's like you don't hear your own, heartbeat unless you focus on it. Hear no cringe. See no cringe. Speak no cringe. All I do is speak cringe. I'm a little sniffly. Why am I sniffly? Something happened while I was napping. Oh no. I blinked for one moment and now I'm done. Oh. Wait a minute. Someone who drinks Sobe Life Water's been here. Beach people. You know those guys who like make it their like whole lives that they have a jet ski and they drink Sobe Life Water and nothing else? That's their personality, is I have a jet ski. If we can transport it back to 2009, you better believe it. Honestly, when I was a kid, I feel like everybody loved that shit. They were like, ooh, yeah, Sobe Life Water, it's like juice. I'm like, this shit tastes like ass. I always kind of hated it. Does it even exist anymore? You don't want to try it, trust me. I loved it. I don't feel like it was good. Yeah, we're playing WoW Classic. What do you think I am, a modern WoW playing baby? Would you guys want to see Modern WoW? I feel like that's not as fun. I guess I could do a hardcore run in Modern WoW, but it's so easy to, like, kill everything. It would be kind of pointless. And also, it'd be speedrunning. You level up really fast in Modern WoW. I mean, it's a prettier game, but it's a much, much easier game with less stakes. I am Horde and or Alliance, depending on how I feel. But right now, I'm Horde. Game could be a bit louder. No. Nah, the music out here is just subtle. I don't like Arizona teas either. Maybe stream Modern WoW once just to see the difference. I could do that. I could play a little Modern WoW to show you the difference. One day. Oh. Is this a quest? Oh, Baron Longshore, Captain of the Headless. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet, technically. I'm just going to grab this flight point so I can fly back if I want to later. If I have the money, I do. Oh, that's right. We got rich at the last time we played. Ooh, that's expensive. I guess because I had to do a layover in Crossroads is why that's so pricey. Sweet tea is a weird concept to me as a European. Why? Am I going to censor chat today? Yes. Why didn't you remind me earlier?
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
Okay, this dude wants me to kill Baron Longshore and deal with South Shore freebooters, huh? I'm going to pick that quest up, but I don't think we're going to do any of these quests yet because, yeah, these are high-level quests, and I am not ready. But we'll pick them up.
Hey, how you doing?
Zephyr? What are you doing here? You son of a... No, I'm just kidding.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. Hey, how you doing? This is a bad accent. Keep it real. Who thought goblins should sound like bad New Yorkers?
Time is money, friend.
I kind of really like the idea of like modern, What is modern accents? You know what I mean? Like, is it just American accents that are considered modern? Because nobody blinks an eye when you get like a British accent in a fantasy setting, right? Everybody's like, oh, that's what it's supposed to sound like. But if you get like a New Yorker accent or like a Southern gentleman accent, you're like, huh. But I'm kind of amused by the idea of air quotes modern accents on fantasy characters. I think it's kind of funny. No, I'm sorry. Okay, that's the one I won't bend on. I cannot see dwarves as anything other than, like, Scottish-Irish. I can't. I know I should. I know I should break away from that, like, concept, but I can't do it. Thank you, Wolf. Well, I know America's a very young country in the scheme of things, but I mean, so is, like, the modern British accent. If you're looking at, like, medieval... Ugh. Hold on. Early medieval accents or the Middle Ages. You're looking at like Middle English. That's what I was trying to say. I was like, why am I saying Middle East? Middle English. If you're looking at Middle English, that sounded totally different. There was a great vowel shift at one point. So like the way like current English people talk is not what it sounded like in medieval times. Here we go. Dying today for sure. No, I'm not, Eggman. That is true, Cassandra. Oh, wow, I forgot there's a high elf model. Wow, they had funny faces, huh? So yeah, this is one of the very, 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 very few high elves left in World of Warcraft at this point, because you can't play them yet, but blood elves were modeled vaguely off of this. They're actually a little thicker than high elves. High elves are very thin. Blood elves have slightly bigger upper bodies. They're kind of Dorito-shaped, slightly bigger arms, but they also have less pronounced faces. This reminds me of like Ocarina of Time Link's face model, actually, which is funny. With a little more severe, but close. But blood elves do have those big, very tall ears, where night elves have the ears that like kind of go back and are really long. Blood elves' ears kind of curve back and up instead of like up and back. And they also have the insane night elf eyebrows. I forgot the there's a high elf out here. A high elf pirate.
I am honored.
Captain Thalothos Brightsun. What a name, dude. So you're a blood elf with your ears? I am not a blood elf, but I did play almost exclusively blood elves. I think out this way are the pirates I'm supposed to beat the shit out of. Just gonna see what level they are before I leave. Just to make sure I can't do this. Aura Angelique! Thank you for the delicious soup. Hey, Ruze, looking a bit caddish today? Am I? Perhaps I'm looking vaguely chimera-ish. I'm currently running a Blood Elf lock on Wrath of the Lich King. Man, if they had Wrath of the Lich King hardcore, I would play it. But since they don't, I'm not. I would probably run a Blood Elf. I'd probably relive what I did for Wrath and run a Blood Elf Paladin. I could take these guys, actually. They're only level 12. Maybe I will just quickly run these quests. Too far away. Someone's DMing me. How dare they? Asking if I'll join their guild. No, I don't think I will. Bow, bow, bow. Can't believe you would go for an elf. I will never trust. Oh, yeah, Mary. Well, what would you play? What would you play? Look at me. Look at my body type. Look at blood elves. We share an exact body, like, overlay, okay? You're just mad. You're just mad because I'm built like a fucking Dorito. I'd play an orc like a real man. Oh, so you want to have big-ass tree trunk arms. You want arms so big you don't even have a wrist anymore? I don't think so. You look like a giant broccoli sprout. Me? I'm built right. Plus, my big, long, beautiful, luscious... Come on! How can you resist the line? The Blood Elves have a joke line where they're like, does anybody have a scrunchie? Yeah, you heard me. That's the manliest thing you could say. Anyway, hello, Merryweather. How's it going today? That's when I knew. All right, Blood Elves are where it's at. I forgot to sharpen my axe. Sorry. In an ideal world, a 40k orc. Hey, I got bad news for you, champ. In 40k, I almost exclusively, I don't play 40k, basically ever. But if I did play 40k, I would probably only play Tyranids and Tau.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Don't test me. I will do the blood elf, the male blood elf dance, and then I'll do the night elf, the night elf fem dance. Hey, yo, Nixie, welcome in. What just? I'm never reading chat ever again. He hates us! Hello, Goldie. How's it going? You got here just in time for me to be reading chat, casually fighting a level... Oh my god, that one was 14. I thought it was a level 12. Fighting a level what I thought was 12 pirate and then dying in maybe the most anticlimactic way that's ever happened. Since we're playing hardcore, I did just lose like 10 hours worth of progress probably. So, that's pretty cool. That character is dead permanently. Rest well, my warrior Crimzon Ruze. Rest well. You will probably maybe be sort of missed. Sort of. Fuck me. Well. Fuck. Well. Oh, fuck. Well. Oh, man. How'd your stream go, Goldie? How was Donkey Kong and sniffing things? Holy shit. Oh. Not the fucking Kenshi OST playing in the background. In the arms of an angel. Yeah, I got a little bit of a runny nose today. I promise this is not sadness at losing this character. That's just a bummer. As you should, Goldie. As you should. Drink to forget the pain of sniffing all your senpais like a little creep. Look at him just laying there. For just $3.99, you too can help save one troll sleeping on the streets today. For just $3.99 a week, you can save a troll from the death epidemic going around right now. Look at how many dead trolls are laying around in this world. Anyway, they're dead. They are dead. That is a permanent death. So, I drink to forget I'm taking shots. Taking shots? What do you mean? What, huh? You drink to forget you're drinking? So anyway, that troll's dead. What do we want to do now? Man. No, you cannot be resurrected in WoW Classic. You're just dead, birdie. Or not Classic, sorry. Classic, you can be resurrected in hardcore. When you're dead, you're dead. I'm here to save a troll. If it's any consolation, nah, he got Yamcha. Yeah, you really did too. You really do die in that Yamcha pose. It's rough, bud. Man, what am I gonna do now? Let's go over here for a second. Will you make a new character on Bettel's server? Oh, I already have a character waiting for Bettel. Bettel's gonna get his. Anyway, that guy's dead, so that's a bummer. So here's what I'm going to do now. I am going to, real quick, I'm going to check something. No, Bettle's on a hardcore server. Bettle's on a hardcore server. That's true. Quick, give me crapbacks. Go! Do I have regular WoW installed? I don't. I was going to say I could show you some regular WoW just to show you what the difference looks like. What I could do is start a Blood Elf on Wrath and play that hardcore. Did Wrath have too many quality of life changes? Is it even worth it? You could go back to Season of Discovery. Oh, I could go back to my Season of Discovery character. That's true. That's true. That was the shortest game ever. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I'm going to go relive my childhood. We're going to do Wrath. I'm going to play a little bit of Wrath. Let's play a little bit of WoW. Wrath of the Lich King Classic, because I do have that installed. And I will, I'll relive my little baby years as a Blood Elf. I wish I could do Burning Crusade, but they don't have a Burning Crusade Classic server, Atreya. But here's the thing, gamers. I am going to play this hardcore still. If I die, I'm staying dead. Not a crab fact, but lobsters don't die of old age. I did know that, actually. They're basically immortal. Here, let me show you the cutscene. This went hard. This went hard when Wrath came out. People were losing their fucking minds. Hold on. Get out of the way, Zephyr. We're watching a cutscene.
My son.
Oh, too loud. Oh, that voice. My son.
The very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name.
This character is from fucking Warcraft 3, since before World of Warcraft. This icy-looking motherfucker. He's from when it was a real-time strategy game like StarCraft. Check this shit out. When was this made? 2009? 2010? Either way, look at the fucking graphics on this bad boy. Those hold up. Those hold up. God, his theme goes so hard. I think it's Lament for Arthas. Or is it Invincible? It might be the theme for his horse, Invincible. 2008? God damn. Blizzard's cinematic team does not miss. My son.
Child, I watched with pride as you
Thanks for the soup,
grew to a
Unbound Soul.
of righteousness.
This character's arc is the best arc Blizzard has probably ever written.
Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength.
His dad's ghost talking to him, man. He killed his own dad, by the way, spoiler.
You will show restraint when exercising your great power.
He will not show restraint, spoilers. Yeah! Yeah! Why be a necromancer for humans when you can raise an undead fucking dragon, dude? Let's go! I can't believe Game of Thrones ripped off Arthas.
But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Ooh! Now talk about getting hype. Talk about hyping up your audience, dude. Ugh! So fucking cool. How could you not play this game? I don't know. When it came out, ugh! But can he beat Goku? Arthas? I mean, no. No, I think Goku can, like, shatter planets, right? So, no. All right, we're gonna play a Blood Elf. Obviously. Yo, Ruze, play Warcraft for the lore, but the lore stops once you get past Wrath of the Lich King, doesn't it? Never played WoW in my life, I'm just happy to be here. Is he done playing already? No, I just got started. I was just tabbing out to make sure I wasn't doxing anything about anything. Now I'm tabbing back in. Ever heard of a character called Elric? Pale skin, white hair, big soul-stealing sword? No. What's he from? No, I died in hardcore. It's so sad. Melonborn? I'm already on Bettle's server, Paridoli. Bettle doesn't know it, but Bettle's gonna get his comeuppance. Who is she? This is High School Musical elf, but we're not here for her. We're here for him. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. You can see why I switched over to Blood Elves. Once the Horde got Blood Elves, I was locked into Horde for life. The two new races that came out in Burning Crusade were the Blood Elves for the Horde. They got these two. And then the Alliance got the Draenei, which, I mean, Draenei are pretty cool, too, to be fair. Something about cool hoofs. Something about cool hoofs, dude. Why are they built like that? Did Illidan ever do anything wrong? Discuss. Yes, Illidan did. Why did they all get this hair? What's this hair about? What's that about? Why did both... Huh? What's up with that fucking 80s power metal or power fantasy, like, fucking chainmail bikini hair going on? They said Burning Crusade's coming out. Now we're dropping this hair. What is the hair they always used? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. There's like one hair every... Oh, that's the one. Everybody ran around with this hair and this exact design. That was it. That was the one. Everybody ran around with that one. And what horns? Let's see. It was always... I think it's those horns. Yep, I always saw them running around with this, right? Right. And then for the Blood Elves, it was always... Wait for it. It was always this. I think it was always this. And it was usually blonde. I saw 1,000 Blood Elves running around looking like this. 1,000. 1,000. Is this Baldur's Gate? Yup. Dude, the gender dimorphism on Draenei is absolutely bonkers. I mean, look at the way this dude's built. Like, genuinely, just look at the way this dude is built. Like, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that checks out, dude. That checks out, sure. Sure, why not? I mean, that problem persists on all of the World of Warcraft characters, though. Like, even humans. You would say, oh, humans can't have that much gender dimorphism. This dude is built like a fucking bodybuilder. This is some Hulk Hogan-looking motherfucker. It's just like, oh, that's just how humans look in this world. Oh, is it? Then what's this? What's going on? What happened? What happened? The only one who gets justice are dwarves. And even then, I mean, I don't know, dude. Night Elves built like a fucking tank, like a brick shithouse. I mean, look at that fucking upper body weight, right? Look at those shoulders and those arms. Just kidding. Just kidding. Are Tauren ladies a bit, but even Tauren don't get away from it. Look, all right. Yes, Tauren ladies are buff, right? You look at a Tauren lady and you're like, oh, I mean, they're pretty buff when you look at a human lady. But look at a Tauren lady and just kind of burn the silhouette in your mind for a second, right? Burn it in your mind and just wait a second. That is not the same creature. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. Like, why is her hip line so much higher? Why does she have such wide hips? Why is she so fucking snatched in the waist? Imagine if cows had snatched waist, you know what I mean? Like, well, if it's a cow, not a bull, I mean, she's got to have a snatched waist. Come on. That's funny, man. Orcs, yeah, I mean, like, they're not even, like, the same, like, spinal structure. Not even close. Just arched back, fucking... Ah, man. I mean, I guess the undead kind of get it. At least they, like, arch their back and give them the bones sticking out. I would say that trolls are one of the worst examples. This really does not look like the same species. It looks like a couple hundred years of evolution later. And every troll ever went around looking like this. Hold on, let me find the hair color and hairstyle. This was every troll. You're telling me this is the same species? This is a human woman cosplaying a troll at a convention. This is not a troll. I refuse to believe it. This is just a very tall human woman. Which, don't get me wrong, that's a really pretty troll. What can I say? But still, for the sake of world building, how dare you? How dare you? Anyway, we're gonna be playing a Blood Elf because that's who I always played. I almost always went for either. Well, actually, the reason I play Blood Elves because there's enough variety I can enjoy them. I almost always went for this look. When I was a little baby and I thought I would be able to like grow good facial hair one day, I usually went with this, and I was like, I could do that. I've learned that I can't grow facial hair. It's a sad world I live in, but that's okay. We'll survive. So we'll go none. And the hairstyles I usually went with were like, definitely the Sasuke duck butt. Oh, I love this one. That was my paladin hair every time. That's how I wear my ponytail to this day. When I let my hair grow out, I wear it just like that. You got to leave some bangs out. You got to leave some hair on your shoulders. And you got to pull back a bunch for that big, tall ponytail. And then you tighten the ponytail really hard so it fluffs out. You got to fluff out the ponytail so it's really tall and bouncing all over the place. It's great. That one was okay. I had that for a rogue hairstyle at one point. I don't think I ever really wore this one. Maybe I thought it was too anime. I don't know. The Sephiroth. No, wait. There's an even more Sephiroth hair. Hold on. I remember. Isn't there like a straight Sephiroth hairstyle? Yep, there it is. The Sephiroth. There you go. Ta-da! All of your testosterone went through your throat. It's true. Did you just admit that you were once a baby? When I say baby, I mean any age younger than I am now. Yeah. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Wasn't it Cam Clark who voiced the Blood Elves? Blood Elves were where all the weebs were at. It's true. It's true. You're older than you were yesterday. Yeah. Baby Ruse was yesterday. I never really used that hairstyle. Wait, wasn't that added later? I don't feel like this was not a baseline hairstyle Blood Elves came with. There's added hairstyles in here. Oh, the clean pony. I don't love that. I don't love that very much. What the hell? What the hell? That's a gnome hairstyle. I think that was a night elf hairstyle. Oh, I liked wearing this one a lot, too. I wore that on a warrior or two. When they added warriors for Blood Elves later, I think I used that for my Blood Elf warrior. But I think I went with like an auburn hair for that. Or maybe this color. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to make a little ruse. And I can't play warrior on Blood Elves. So do we want to play hunter? And I can show you some of the pet stuff that goes on in the game. Like some of the pet capturing and junk. Or do I want to play rogue? I could play Death Knight. But that boosts you to level 50. And that's bullshit. I don't want to do that. That's cheating. Though Death Knights do look cool as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Death Knights, ooh, they got aesthetic going on. Woo! And those glowing blue eyes. I like Kael'thas in Warcraft 3. I also liked Kael'thas in Warcraft 3. When I played humans, that was almost always the chosen hero. But typically I played undead and went with Anubarak. All day, all night, baby. Anubarak, and I spammed fucking Nerubians. Blood Elf Hunter is peak Blood Elf. I feel like Blood Elf Paladin and Blood Elf Mage was what I saw the most. And Priest. I saw a lot of Blood Elf Priest. If you were this Blood Elf, if you were this Blood Elf right here, you were always a Priest. Hands down, every time. This is probably the most comboed Blood Elf I've seen. Ever. Period. I did die on hardcore, and we're going to be doing a hardcore Wrath run. Go Hunter and actually go get a cool pet. Do you like playing Mage? No. I love Blood Elf Paladin. Blood Elf Paladin is deep in my heart, but I don't want to play a Paladin because A, Paladins were very boring in Wrath, and B, I did just play a Warrior, which plays very similarly to Paladin early on. You did call it, Eggman, you're right. That's what I get for reading chat. I was a fool. A fool. Yeah, I got latched on a Blood Elf Paladin heart. Thank you for the conciliatory. I will eat these member chips and I will weep gently for Troll Ruse. I miss you, Troll Ruse. All right, I've got a lot of votes for Hunter. You know what? Let's put up a poll. Let's do that. Bam. What else am I willing to play here? We'll say Warlock. I would play a Warlock. Yeah, those are our options. Boom. Poll. I hope this one works this time. Do you want to work this time? Yeah, it's working! All right, so your options are Hunter, Rogue, Warlock. Hunters are the long-range pet class. They play Neopets while they're playing WoW. Rogues are your sneaky dual-wielding, like either dual swords or dual daggers or whatever class. They're pretty cool. They have a little bit of like martial arts flair in there, but they're mostly just little backstabbing bastards. And Warlocks are your I Kiss Demons class. They usually have a demon of some sort with them, whether that's like a little goblin or like a sexy demon lady or like a big shadow monster. And they do a lot of like sort of poisonous damage over time type magic. Can hunters have pet bugs? I believe spiders and crabs are the only bug-coated pets hunters can get. Okay, so it looks like I think Hunter's winning. Warlock's taking some votes. Vote now! Vote quick! I see you there lurking quietly. I only see 300 votes. I'll wait until this gets about, let's say 400 votes, maybe 350, and then I'll call it even, okay? Okay, so if you're trying to sway the poll, you gotta go. So far, Hunter's in the lead with Warlock just behind, and we've got Rogue taking up the back. What a bummer for the Rogue. But you know what? Rogues love attacking from behind because they're little sneaky bastards. Rogues also have a soft spot in my heart. I feel you, Banshee. I feel you. Okay, but here's the thing. I'm not going to be kissing any demons. I would never kiss a demon. All right, with 400 votes, it looks like Hunter is still winning with 43%. I'm going to call it here, gamers. That is more than enough time. So, ding, 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 ding.
And it looks like Hunter takes the lead. Wow, we're going to be playing a little bit of Neopets, everybody. Welcome in, it's me, Crimzon Markup.
Just kidding. Okay, let's get our hair. Damn, that is some wild hair. Kakarot. Wait, I mean, Kakarot. Axle hair. Oh, that is a little axle coated. I could see that being axle coated. You'd have to be like this, though, right? You'd have to hit that and then add a little bit of orangey red, like a nice, like, sort of mandarin orange color. I guess it's more like a red. It just leans a little orangey. But anyway, we're going to go with, they have like a gray white instead of a white? They don't. They don't have like a platinum white. Well, that's a little too blonde. Maybe we'll just go with white. Yeah, that's pretty close, I guess. I could go with black. Their black's pretty close to my hair color. No, even then, it's so like cool tone and blue. My like super dark brown part of my hair is more warm tone. That's a bummer. Yeah, we'll go white. It's fine. The white one's closer. Yeah, that's true. I'm making a personified Zephyr? No, we're not. We're doing a ruse. Can we get a ruse cat fact in honor of Neopets time? Yeah, did you know that when cats open their mouths a little bit and look at you like they go, it's because they're scenting with their scent glands on the upper side of their mouth? I learned that from warrior cats. I did not play Neopets. I mean, I did technically once or twice, but no, not really. This is close enough. Man, I love those eyebrows. They're so expressive. Can I go with Ruse? You think that's available? Oh, it's gonna make me pick a server though. So I'm gonna tab out while I get my character real quick. My character's name and stuff down and pick a server. Do we have Neopets? I don't think so. Okay, the name Ruse is unavailable. Let's try Crimzon Ruze. Gotti! Luckily, no one who watches me is playing as Crimzon Ruze right now. Oh, they tried to put me on a normal server? No. We gotta go on a PvP server. But which one? I gotta be on a PvP server, so the threat of death is permanent. What is my favorite Neopet? I don't know their names. See you later, Wolfrain. There's no hardcore server for Wrath, but I will be playing hardcore, yes. Which is to say, if I die, I will choose to stay dead. You know what? Let's play on, yeah, we'll play on this server. This seems fine. Describe the Neopet. I like the wolf one. Let's say that. Oh my god, they did give more hairs to people. That dwarf is fucking I gotta show you this real quick. Since we're on a new server, I gotta make a new character real quick, and I will. But check this out. Check this out! Look at that hair, that fucking beautiful hair on that dwarf. That's so combed. God damn! What's up, Haka? Arf, boof, morph to you as well. God damn! That motherfucker said, I'm here for L'Oreal. Lupe, the Neopet? Oh, that's his name, Lupe. Yeah, that one was cool. I like that one. I like that little, the little dragon. Not the dragon with the snout, but the dragon that had sort of a smooth front face. He looked kind of like a Yoshi dragon almost. What's that one's name? Welcome in, Blue Kirby. No, not Scorchio. It was the other one, right? I think it was Shoryu. All right, let's make our little Crimzon Ruze one more time. There we go. Don't want to do a different hair. Hold on, let me check. Let me look at my hair. Let me look at his hair. Let me look at my hair. Let me look at his hair. They don't have any really good bangs hair is the problem. They don't have any hairs with good choppy bangs. I can go with duck butt, but we'll stick with this. It's fine. This is fine. Man, I wish I could go back. Go back. You won't. Do it. Sure you. My bad. Yeah. Nice try. You come into this, the House of Neopets expertise, and you think you can just say the wrong Neopet name? That's a fake fan right there. That's a fake fan right there. All right, we're going in, baby. Here we go. Get ready for the Blood Elf intro cinematic. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Here we go. Listen to the announcer guy. They got him back, I believe. All right, let me back out. Here we go.
For nearly 7,000 years, the High Elves cultivated a shining
Look at this starting
kingdom,
area.
hidden deep within the forests of northern
That little
Lordaeron.
violin or cello or whatever.
5 years ago, the undead scourge invaded Quel'Thalas and drove the elves to the brink of extinction. Led by the evil Death Knight Arthas, the scourge destroyed the mystical Sunwell.
That's the Dead Scar, baby.
Thereby severing the elves from the source of their arcane power.
I'll tell you about it
Though
later.
the scars
You're gonna
of
love
that
it.
conflict are evident, the remaining elves have banded together and retaken much of their homeland.
God, the Blood Elf starting area is so cool, dude.
Calling themselves Blood Elves,
Blood Elves.
these grim survivors are committed to regaining the vast powers they once commanded.
Oh, his voice.
Inspired by the leadership of their beloved prince, Kael'thas Sunstrider, the Blood Elves now seek new sources of arcane magic and the means of defending their land against the undying horrors of the Scourge.
Of the Scourge.
As one of the few surviving Blood Elves, you must master your thirst for magic and help shape the destiny of your people.
Dude, what a fucking name, Sunstrider, right? All right, check this out. Check this out. This is probably... No, I don't want your tips. This is probably where I got a taste for tragedy, right? I mean, just consider the Blood Elves story for a second. First of all, I get it. Haha, we're the anime race. And, wow, I got to turn this down a bit. Oh, the Blood Elves starting area music. Oh, nostalgia. Oh, man. The thing I love about the Blood Elves, right, is they are just tinged in fucking tragedy everywhere, always. Like, they're such a fallen people, and I love that about them. The World of Warcraft really said, I'm gonna grab the elf race, and instead of making them this, like, mystical, sort of, like, nature-connected, beautiful people, what if we turn them into, like, an empire at its, like, greatest decline? What was the Blood Elf dance? I'll show you real quick. Yeah, we had to restart because I died. The Blood Elf dance. Boom. Tragedy, you say? Yeah, let me explain it. All right, so check this out. Sort of like the Drow. Yeah, sort of like the Drow. All right, so check this out. What happened with the Blood Elves, right, is that they used to be... Oh, I gotta turn on music resetting. Oh, I gotta turn on a couple things. Hold on. Boop, 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 da. Gotta do that. And then I gotta go to... For some reason, I think it's an interface. No, wait. Always loop my music. I want my Blood Elf music. So, check out my lore does interpretive dance. The Blood Elves, and all of this beautiful architecture you see here, used to be the High Elves, and they were like super duper versed in arcane magic and like taught most of the world's mages like what they know and shit. They used to be one with the Night Elf race, but eventually they split because these elves wanted to keep using arcane magic, and the Night Elves decided arcane magic was bad and only wanted to use nature magic. So the Blood Elves experienced an extinction level event where their main city that you saw in the beginning, where that dead scar was, right, gets raided by the Scourge, and almost all of the Blood Elves are eliminated. So then they rename themselves the Blood Elves in honor of their fallen people and adopt demon magic because they're addicted to magic at this point. They have to have magic to survive. It's why they're immortal. So they start drinking fucking demon magic. And at this point in WoW, when you're here, these motherfuckers are so addicted to magic that our racial ability is to drain the magic from living creatures. The reason we have these mana worms around is because they are made of pure fucking magic, and we just drink them like little fucking freaks. Like little magic vampires. We suck the life clean out of them, and then they die. It's fucked up, man. So we're a people that have to keep consuming magic to live. But the only good source of magic around that's powerful enough to keep us alive is demon magic, which is why our eyes are dyed green instead of blue now, because we're drinking a bunch of demonic energy. It's fucked up. And then the Blood Elves suffer from, like, withdrawals and magic addiction, so they can turn into these things called, like, I don't know what they're called, I can't remember it anymore, but they're like these weird, like, super hobbled, like, golem-looking elves that are so addicted to magic, all they do is just run around in a frenzy trying to drink the magic out of everything. They're junkies, yeah. So they're dealing with, like, an extinction level event, their empire collapsing, no longer being like the cool, legendary, like people in charge of magic, but just a bunch of fucking magic addicted junkies trying to recover the scraps of their fallen people, getting kicked out of the Alliance after almost being killed because they were sent on a suicide mission, barely adopted into the Horde. I can kill that cat. Why am I allowed to attack that cat? I would never. Barely adopted into the Horde. And then, even then, they were only pulled into the Horde because the undead were using them as a token, a pawn, so that the undead had more political power in the Horde. So again, they're just getting fucked. Always. They're always getting fucked. Oh, the Wretched. That's the magic addicts. Look at our little enchanted magic brooms. Anyway, this is a cautionary tale about being addicted to power. Magic is the stand-in for power in this allegory.
Fall.
Nope, we're not doing that.
Run. Anew Belore Delana.
Thanks, dude. Anew Belore Delana to you too, or whatever. All right, let's set up our little hot bars. I don't need that. I do need that. I do need that. I'll put that there. Oh, I need to set up my keybinds real quick. Hold on 1 second. Now, I was playing Hunter a little bit on my Night Elf, but I guess now you'll be able to see Hunter at its truest form, huh? Man, when they redid the Gnome starting experience, it was so worth it just for the lightsaber two-handed transmog. The what? Also, these starting areas are much more interesting than the vanilla ones, for sure. Yeah, this starting area has way more lore packed into it than the vanilla game. Bro, are you good? God, Cam Clark's voice. It is Cam Clark, right? What spec will I be doing? I'm thinking survival. I might do survival, even though I know it was bad, but that's okay. Did the warrior die? Yes, the warrior died in perhaps the stupidest way you could imagine. I was reading chat and didn't realize I'd engaged a level 14 pirate, and it killed me while I was sitting there reading, like an idiot. I don't even know what Narby is. That's a good question, though. Now, did hunters always do this much damage, or had they already toned down the difficulty by wrath? I'm trying to remember now. Distractions are a slow and insidious killer. That's a technical foul. Can't kill someone while they're reading. That's what I'm saying! They cheated. Honestly, it's not my fault. They clearly cheated. Ooh, we got some new gloves. We got some new boots. We got some new wrist bracers. I'm just cooking. Wrath had some scaling. Oh, no. Wrath's easy mode? Fuck. Man, do I want to do Wrath hardcore then? That seems kind of... Uh-oh. I was going to say, I'm killing these mobs, like, really fast. Well, yeah, no, Cataclysm was so easy, I got, like... Cataclysm was baby mode. At least tame us a pet. I have to get to level 10 to tame you a pet. But level 10 comes pretty fast in the Blood Elf area. That's fine. Thank you for the gifted... Snipe! Thank you, Banshee. I played on a totally legal server at one point that mysteriously had modded in High Elves in place of Blood Elves, but kept all of Classic WoW and Classic... Classic's level scaling and enemy scaling and density. I missed that. Spike Spencer? Wait, who did Cam Clark voice in this one? Maybe I'm thinking of the dragon dude. Oh, I'm done here. We can go back. Also, the Blood Elves getting these silencers as their main soldiers is so fucking cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's an incredibly stupid weapon and serves no purpose, but I still like it. I don't give a fuck. Rule of cool. Rule of cool. Rule of cool. If your regular fucking soldiers are anti-magic, like silence mage, that's super fucking sick, dude. $50% more XP on... Oh, no. I wish they had high elves instead of void elves. I have not kept up with what, like, races they have added in Modern WoW. I'm going to buy these so I can sell them. Or I'm going to take those so I can sell them, rather.
Be ready for anything. Death.
Hunter training. Don't mind if I do. Why do hunters start with a double-bladed axe for the Blood Elves? That's kind of weird, huh? It's not very elfy of them. A double-headed axe. I'm all about it, though. Ooh, nice crisp, bro. Honestly, I don't hate your outfit. Your pants remind me of my own. Without the big leather part on the side, though. I've not seen them in action. Do they just shut down spells? Yeah, in Warcraft 3, those units were specifically like anti-magic. They had a big AoE silence they could cast that kept enemies from using spells, basically.
Shurelaran.
Shurelaran. Remember the sun well. I will not remember the sun well. Who sells shit in here? Is it you? It's you.
Your gold is welcome here.
Thanks, I guess. I do still buy ammo. Did you still have to feed your pets in Wrath? I'll take it. If I still have to feed my pets and stuff, you know what? I'll take that. If you still have to feed your pets and you still gotta buy ammo, I'll deal with it. Please remember the Sunwell. Blizzard, sure. That's pretty funny, actually. I like that. As a raider in the original... Did you suffer? Oh, they changed the mini-map, too, to show you which one quests could be turned in and which quests were quests now. Oh, wow, they really did make it little baby's first WoW experience already. Man, it was only at the tail end of Burning Crusade that I really got to experience old WoW, since I never really got to experience Classic.
Victory lies ahead.
Bummer. Nuzlocke WoW? Basically, yeah, we're playing Nuzlocke. Every installment of WoW has a race called the Forsaken. Those are the undead. To answer your question, X-Fan. You should, Roy. Pick up Classic. Pick it up today! It's so fucking hard. Now, I'm playing on... I just died on Classic a second ago, so that character's gone. I'm playing on Wrath of the Lich King, which is not...
The eternal sun.
I mean, it's technically
guides us.
Classic, but it's the very tail end of
will
Classic,
have
so at this
justice.
point, they already had a lot of quality of life stuff, and the game's XP curve was scaled up pretty heavily, and mobs were a little easier, so this is still a much easier version of Classic, but, I mean, it's still cool. ¿Eres furo? No. Okay, so what are we doing? Wow, they even had a quest tracker now. Wow. Aren't they nice to me? Baby's first WoW. Dude, this racial ability was so busted early on. It was so stinky that we just got that. So what this does is, it's flavor-wise, this is me drinking magic from the world around me. Activation-wise, I silence enemies around me for 2 seconds, which was the bane of every single fucking caster ever. You would have a million Blood Elf rogues running around stealth. Whoa, I had a hiccup. Oh god, I hiccup again. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I gotta hold my breath. So, what was I saying? I was gonna say, you would have a million Blood Elf rogues running around fully invisible, and they would come up on fucking, like, casters, priests, wizard, or mages, warlocks, and they would just bop this shit, and they would be, the wizards and all the casters would be unable to cast anything to save themselves for a full 2 seconds, which is more than enough for a rogue to absolutely fuck your day up. So they just come out of stealth, activate this. Not only did it shut you up for 2 seconds, they also got 6% of their own bar back, which, you know, for, like, a hunter isn't that big a deal, but for a rogue who usually, like, burns all of their energy immediately, because rogues work off a different type of mana type called energy, they would usually, like, burn all of their energy immediately at the start of combat to do as much damage as possible. But then to be able to just be like, nope, I got some back, was wild. What's up, Ella? Hiccup tax? Thank you. Thank you. You all owe me hiccup tax. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, rogues with this ability was stupid. Meanwhile, you got, like, I don't know, trolls are like, I can attack a little faster when I'm low on HP. It is not nearly as impactful, at least not in PvP. Die. Sorry, little kitty. Man, they must have upped drop chance, too. This is wild. Ah, classic. Classic. This is not technically classic, but we're going to play it as a hardcore run. Troll Racial's way better in Wrath. Did they buff it? Oh, yeah, I did use this occasionally as an interrupt for, as a paladin. Axel taught me to evade taxes, so no, Axel taught you well. Sounds like casters were very scared of Blood Elves. I mean, not like more than anybody else, I guess. Like, it's strong to have an interrupt no matter what. just being able to silence someone for 2 seconds is just strong. But yeah, I mean, casters specifically really didn't like that. Wait, they already had the Voodoo Shuffle in Wrath of the Lich King? Are you sure?
That's still recharging.
Am I gonna die to this little cub? Nah.
I can't cast that yet.
I can't cast that yet. It's locked. I need a key. It's locked.
Oh man, your senpai lets you do tax evasion? Why can't I do tax evasion?
I was always on interrupt duty in raids because of that. You know, I've never raided in an MMO, and I don't intend to start now, I don't think. I might do it at the end of like a hardcore run. If I make it to level 60, I might do a raid just to do it, but it's just not where I get my joy in MMOs, you know what I mean? Thank you, Blue Kirby, for the delicious soup.
Blueberry soup.
I can't cast that yet. You just spam the attack until you don't attack. Yay! Quest done. I need arcane slivers. Where do I get those from? I think I get those from the mana worms, don't I? A fistful of slivers. Any creature on the island that uses mana. I think that's still the mana worms. The pro strats right there. This is why crabs fear. Exactly. I used to raid hardcore back in the day. Wrath was when I went ham with raiding. Had server max engineering in Wrath. So the closest I got, so I played the very tail end of Burning Crusade, right? That's when I kind of first got into WoW. And I leveled a Blood Elf Paladin up to like level 42. I got a Rogue up to 20 like 7 times in a row because I kept remaking him for some reason. I got a Warlock up to 20. I got, I think I played an Undead Mage up to like level 18. And I did that a lot. But I was playing at the tail end of Burning Crusade, so I never actually made it to max level until Wrath dropped. And then Wrath dropped, and I got a Paladin up to level 60 with my older sister. And she would play a Death Knight, and I'd play a Paladin. And I remember we would duel a lot, and it was a ton of fun. That was good times, good times. But I never got into raiding. I think once Cataclysm came out, I got into doing heroics, and that's the closest I've ever gotten to raiding. I was getting ready for raid gear by getting my heroic gear set, doing heroic dungeons. And then I quit. And all I remember is just on repeat doing that dungeon where you fight that big, stupid fucking guy. And his voice line is burned into my mind where he says, "Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth." That's it. That's all I remember. Thank you for the delicious soup, Fur Tree. I loved that dungeon. I thought it was a lot of fun, actually. Thirst unending. Oh, I just got to mana tap one creature. Hey, champ, come here. I'm gonna show you how to mana. I'm gonna mana tap that. Bump, done. Ooh, a scraggly leather vest. Don't mind if I do. Oh, your quest items are highlighted? Oh, man, this really is nice. I hardcore rated from Wrath of the Lich King all the way up until Battle for Azeroth? Holy shit, harder. That's nuts. That is a long time to be a raider in WoW. Especially in Wrath when raiding was pretty hard. Well, it wasn't as hard, but it was still very hard. And it was hard to find raid groups in a lot of cases. Now, if you raided in fucking Burning Crusade or Classic, you definitely remember having to, like, gather everybody up in fucking, what was it? I never got to do this. But my older sister talked about it once in a while, where you gather people up in like chat clients, like Skype. No, not Skype. It was before Skype, even, wasn't it? It was Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, yeah, and Ventrilo, yeah, TeamSpeak and Ventrilo. And man, you had to get like everybody together. You all had to like get there after work or school or whatever it was you were doing. You had to make sure everybody showed up on time. Everybody knew the fucking raid, did their job, because raids could take hours at a time plus hours of prep. And you had to like fucking make sure 40 individual people lined up their individual schedules to dedicate to this stupid fucking raid. And they were all geared up in the right shit. Just wild, dude. Wild. What a time to be alive. And that wasn't even like, you didn't get looking for raid. Like in Wrath, they eventually introduced a button you could push to just jump in a raid. But back then, you just had to ask or find a guild that did raiding specifically. Man, good times. Oh, that's so brutal, Poulterer. Honestly, I kind of miss that era of MMOs. Maybe I'm just looking on it with rose-tinted glasses because I didn't really have to deal with it a ton. But I feel like a lot of MMOs have sacrificed verisimilitude and like feeling like you're engaged in the world in exchange for ease of access and comfort. And I don't like that. I remember this quest driving me insane as a kid. I don't know if I just couldn't fucking read or what, but this quest to find Solanian's belongings made me so fucking mad. Oh, and the Shrine of Dathramar. I skipped this quest a ton as a kid because I couldn't figure out where it was. Tomb of Sargeras. I've heard of that. We were not a hardcore guild at all. Honestly, I always leaned toward non-hardcore guilds. I formed a few guilds, and the only time I ever made guilds was specifically for the purpose of helping new players, which is funny because I wasn't exactly a veteran myself. I remember during Wrath, I made a guild called There and Back Again, and all I did was like stick around in like the new area and guide like new players. I would just walk around on my little level 40 paladin and be like, okay, if you need help, let me know. And it wasn't like you have to join my guild to get help. I would just be like, if you need help, I'll point you in the right direction. Or I would like, you know, kind of hover near Knuckle Rot and Luzran, which were the first elite mobs you come up against in the game, and like help players out with that if they were getting lost or getting, you know, attacked by them. Because Knuckle Rot and Luzran will try to kill you. You don't have to engage them. They'll just come at you. So I would just kind of like burst from the bushes like a fucking idiot. Maybe I had a hero complex as a kid. Maybe that's what it was. So I would like burst out of the fucking bushes and bubble people and start killing Knuckle Rot. Like a dweeb. Where were the other ones? Let me think. I think it's... Anyway, I would chat with new players and explain game mechanics and stuff to them, and then if that ended up being like something they enjoyed, I would give them a little guild invite, and they could hang out until they were ready to go. I made it pretty well known that it's like, hey, this is just a newbie guild. Once you like grow out of this or whatever, feel free to go join like an air quote serious guild. I died to Hogger as a child more than I care to admit. Who didn't? I mean, I didn't, but that's because I didn't really play humans as a child. Hey, Oshiro. Where was the last of his belongings? I think it's up here. I think it's like a book or something laying on the ground. God, the music here, dude. That fucking really mournful fucking string. Ah! Blood Elf starting area goes so hard, dude. You can just feel the loss of glory, of an empire. The loss of a people. The near fucking, like, devastation. Such devastation. This is exactly what Arthas intended. But no, I was never a child. I meant when I was exactly the age I am now. Yeah, the weird demon eyes and the crystals that we drain our demonic energy from because we're a bunch of idiots and we're still feeding off demon energy. Oops. It must be hard to live a regular life here, right? Like, because you still got to live your life. You still got to hit the latrine, and you still got to, like, take a bath in the river or whatever the fuck Blood Elves do, or bibbity-boppity-boo their poo away or whatever the fuck. You still got to go to the grocery store, and as you're walking around, you know, you're like, oh, I guess I'm going to stop at the fucking demon crystal and tap some demon energy so I can, like, not succumb to mana addiction, but this thing's just staring down at you. Like, living in a post-demonic infected society must be the weirdest shit, because it's like, you still gotta make that your sense of normal, but it's not normal, and you have to understand that on some subconscious level, right? As this malevolent fucking entity stares down at you, and you just, okay, I'm gonna drain a little magic now. Bye-bye. Yeah, I gotta go snort some fel crystals. I'll be right back, champ. Ah, the poor Blood Elves. They must feel such shame. Hey, Frank. Hey, Lord Beelzebub from Fathoms Below. How's it looking? Exactly.
Keep your wits about.
Don't give me that.
We will have justice.
Dude, the fucking Blood Elf names. Speak with Lanthan Paralon on Sunstrider Isle. Yeah, I'll talk to Lanthan Paralon. Hey, they gave me a fucking bag. Oh, that's right. Blood Elves get an early bag. Dude, Blood Elves really do have the baby start. They're so sweet to me. They're so kind. Poor sexy Blood Elves. All we got was being the best looking race in WoW. But in exchange, we're also addicted to fucking, like, we have to cook. We have to cook, Sargeras. We have to cook.
to the Sindora.
I felt bad for Sylvanas until she turned into what she hated. Now I don't feel bad for Sylvanas. She's a piece of shit.
Farewell. Remember the sun well.
Where's my hunter trainer at?
We will persevere.
If you want to, Birdie, if you play in Wrath of the Lich King or Burning Crusade, yeah, I would say Blood Elf is cool. It has one of the coolest starting areas. I will say the Draenei have a really cool starting area. So the Draenei are those weird hooved blue people I showed you. And while they're not my aesthetic, they definitely hit a really, really cool high fantasy aesthetic. It's like all white marble stone with like gold trim. And they have these big floating purple and blue crystals around. They're actually aliens. They're from another like planet, and they sailed through space to get here because they're from the same planet the orcs came from before the orcs took a portal into our world. It's very cool. Yeah, they're space aliens, dude. I'm not shitting you. Space goats. Poor little Ruze playing World of Warcraft and seeing the first Draenei lady run by. Sure hope this doesn't awaken anything in me. Walks away. What in the Warhammer 40k is that plotline? Okay, so to explain, the orcs weren't always green, right? The orcs used to have like any skin color range from like a nice like light sandy brown or like yellowish to like a dark sort of onyx like color. It was really cool. But eventually they also got addicted to the same demon magic we have because there's these extraterrestrial space demon legion that are trying to destroy all sentient life in the universe. So they made a deal with the orcs. The orcs unfortunately started using their magic. It dyed them green and they got like kind of addicted to the magic as well. Not as bad as the high elves because they don't need magic like the high elves need magic. But that's what made the orcs all green and feral and angry. So in the first Warcraft game, the orcs started spawning from these weird demon portals and trying to kill humans. Turns out the orcs were on another planet. They opened a portal to the world that we're in now, the world of Azeroth, on the demons' request. And we're trying to invade as a preliminary force to the demons coming to conquer all sentient life on Azeroth. At the same time, the Draenei, which did not look like the Draenei necessarily, were living on the planet with the orcs, and they were peacefully coexisting until the orcs turned off feral from demon blood. So then eventually the portal was closed, and then the humans and a bunch of alliance races banded together to raid the world the orcs came from and jumped in the portal and went to attack them. A lot of shit happened. The orc homeworld got completely shattered by the demons and started floating around in space. So Burning Crusade, the game that the Blood Elves and the Draenei come from, the end game is actually going to floating chunks of a world in space. It's super cool. Anyway, that's the orc homeworld and what's left of it. So the Draenei, to escape this, the last pure-blooded Draenei who weren't infected by demon blood, hopped on a spaceship provided to them by another space entity called the Naru, which are these beings made entirely of stone and light. And they sailed all the way to Azeroth. I don't think they meant to land on Azeroth, but they did. And they crash landed here as refugees. So now they're trying to like get their space age shit back up and running. And they brought a new form of paladin in the form of the Naru. They don't worship the humans' religion, the light or whatever. They don't worship like the silver hand and the ambiguous being known as the light. They worship the Naru, these weird light aliens, and that's where they get their paladin powers from. Eventually, the Blood Elves do this too. Yeah, there you go. Pretty sick. Wait. I was like, wait a minute, I think he's right here. Yeah, the lore goes deep. Do you know the backstory of Sylvanas? It's sad. I do.
Stay the course.
Yeah, the lore goes super hard in this fucking game. Ooh, I can get a dagger off this. That's cool. So I know how to use two-handed axes and daggers? Maybe I am a Blood Elf hunter. I'm pretty good with a rifle. Maybe I'm a Blood Elf hunter. Dude, can we do a WoW lore Zatsu? Maybe. I didn't know there was other planets in Warcraft. Yup. Originally, it was just like a lot of portals, and it was kind of implied that like the orcs were coming from like a different dimension, but it turns out later it was actually another planet in the universe, and the portal was just a shortcut to Azeroth. So the Draenei landed here after taking a long exodus on a giant spaceship, so they didn't even get to portal. They had to like slowly make their way here. Oh shit. Return to Arcanist Ithinus at Sunstrider Isle. Ithinus. I think that's back here. Oh, they actually show me where my quests are? Ah, duh! Fuck. Baby mode. Yeah. Magic and such does exist on other worlds. Yes. Man. Woo. Oh, there you are.
What business have you? Keep your wits about you.
Abs Hunter? Haha, well, look no further, champ. See ya. Zatsu explaining WoW lore would take days to finish. Yeah, that would be like the Homestuck Zatsu. That would be forever. Hey, thanks for the... Oh, wow, you just give me a priest buff? I thought you were an arcanist, but you lied. You're a priest. Wow, cool. That's going to make questing pretty easy for a minute. Let's sell our junk and get going. Aspect of the monkey. We're going to put our aspects over... Let's just put them here. And then Serpent Sting always goes on 3. I want to sell some of this junk.
Choose wisely.
I will not choose wisely, but I will sell you all my stuff. I'm already at 2 silver. Holy shit, they're spoiling the hell out of me. If you think that's crazy, wait till you learn about the Elder Scrolls lore. Ooh, I know a little bit about Elder Scrolls lore. Not as much, but I know a little bit. It definitely goes deep. So Dre and I were your intro to the goth girlfriend archetype, I see. I don't know. Does the goth girlfriend have, like, cool hooves? And horns? And a tail? And blue skin? You okay there, Teeth? Struggling, champ? God, I wish. God, I wish, he says. I can respect that. That's fair. Okay, so we got to kill the tenders and the feral tenders. No, I don't like tieflings. Tieflings are nerd shit. Tieflings are lame. Boo, tieflings. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Blood Elf crit animation with the two-handers. They do this weird, like, fucking bottom right, uppercut diagonal, swing, jump, spin the fucking weapon around their body. Isn't that the weirdest shit? Oh, yeah, every race has their own, like, attack animations and firing animations and crit animations. Look at this crit. What? You take that back! I'm not taking it back. You can't make me. Nah, tieflings are chill, I guess. They're alright. For what they are. My problem with tieflings is everybody plays tieflings. What are we sorry, not sorry about? I missed it. I mean, hoof boots are a thing in real life. Oh, I know. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen cool cosplays that use them, actually, for, like, Draenei and demons and fucking... What else? People who are cosplaying, like, Soraka from League of Legends. Fucking... What else uses hooves? Fawns. Yep, a lot of fawns. Oh, centaurs. I've seen somebody who made, like, a centaur body. So you're a hipster. Yes, hip-hop fray. You're a hipster, too. Your name's Hip Hip Fray. It's in your name. Satyrs. Yeah, yeah. Listen, when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I played a cat, too. I can't judge too hard. It was that or a human. I couldn't decide, but I ended up going with cat. I don't like their elves that much. They have weirdly long bodies. I have the same problem with their elves as I had with the elves in Terra, I think. Or no, not Terra. In, Divinity. Mikote? Yeah, Mikote are pretty cool. Yeah, I don't mind tall elves. It's just that elves that are tall because their torsos are longer than the rest of their body is just kind of weird to me. Like, tall elf, fine. Tall elf because torso disproportionately long? Kind of weird, dude. What's going on in there?
I did it. I'm level 5.
Wow, I'm already level 5. Man, the way I'm making the same amount of progress in like an hour that I made in a whole day of playing on my porch roll. So sad. Yeah, I think the big mistake Final Fantasy XIV made with their elves was making NPC elves that look so much cooler than the player elves. Typically, that's a really, really, really bad idea. You don't want your NPCs to be cooler than your players. That's like having a DMPC just running around. I'm fine with elves being somewhat funky and not just humans with pointy ears. I think WoW strikes a good balance where they still have a vaguely human body pattern, but they have like really weird ears and funky eyebrows and, you know, I don't know, glowing eyes sometimes or weird skin colors and stuff like that. You can have like, you could play around with the idea of human but not human without making them cryptids with extra long torsos. That's just, I don't know, it's just not my vibe. It's fine. I get it. I think it's good. In that it's like interesting, probably at least a little more interesting than WoW elves, but I don't know. I just prefer WoW elves. I don't have a target. The Elder Scrolls elves are interesting, yeah. I do not like their high elves though. Buh. Made out of real animal. What the fuck? I like when elves are more alien. Elves with just long ears are meh. I mean, it really depends. I feel like if you're just having elves... Okay, so, like, do you have the same rule set for dwarves? Like, do you like your dwarves to be more alien, or are you okay with them just being short, stocky people with beards? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, elves being more alien is cool, but if you just have elves be people with pointy ears that have an alien culture and an alien mindset, it frees you up to make another race that are very alien, which is pretty cool. Magic the Gathering's elves. I don't know if they have a set elf structure, do they? Oops, sorry, that was this guy. I like elves from a couple different settings, and yes, every fantasy has elves. I'm guilty of this too. I mean, the TTRPG setting I was working on definitely still has elves and dwarves. I'm working on making them different, but not so different that they're unapproachable, if that makes sense. Specifically, I think I need to go up here to kill Felindrin. Hold on, let me have a sip of my stamina potion. That's fine, critique. I'm fine with critique on my elves. So here's my thing. So the elves in my setting that I'm working on. Okay, are we going to do this? Do I really want to get into this? Yeah, let's get into this. Okay, let's do this right. So the way I work on fantasy is I work from the concept of speculative biology backwards. Which is to say, I try to view fantasy through a sci-fi lens. I try to view fantasy creatures as if they were alien creatures first and wonder what about their environment or what about, like, the basics of, like, the tropes about that race could cause you to have those abilities or those, like, attributes or those biases about you as a people. What I mean by that is, hold on, Jax, there's a spectrum. Like Elder Scrolls High Elves have weird stretch faces, and anime elves have tickle bitties. I think somewhere in between is best. Yeah, that's really weird that anime elves do that. Not weird as in like, oh, that's a weird thing, you're a weirdo for doing that. I just think it's weird because typically I find elves are associated with being very thin and like lithe and having, I don't know, smaller chests of anything. But I mean, whatever. It's interesting that they do that. I just wonder where that trope came from. In anime specifically. All right, so what I mean when I say that I try to build backwards in a speculative biology sense is I try to distill fantasy races that are well established, like orcs, elves, dwarves, maybe even halflings, I haven't decided yet, down to their core tropes. Figure out why those tropes exist, and then figure out what about your biology or your species' evolution would bring you to be that way. And then I work backwards from that as well to figure out why that race thinks that about themselves. So, like, a good example, right, would be elves are long-lived. Why would elves be long-lived? Maybe elves, like elephants, have like a really long gestation period where they like are. This is gonna sound weird, and I mean this in like the most say-so way possible. Maybe they're pregnant for a very long time, and that takes them out of commission. So elves aren't born very often, but elves live a very very, very long time. Why would that happen? Maybe, I don't know, something about the way the environment they evolved in made it so that they had to like have very low reproduction rates because they couldn't be pregnant very often because they would be like killed by predators, blah, 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 blah. Another example would be elves have like super hearing and the ability to be super attuned to nature. Why would that be the case? Maybe elves have exceptional sensory organs, right? Maybe elves, like where humans would have like the ability to touch something and feel like, you know, the basics of it, like this is hard, or this is hot, or this is like rough on my skin. Maybe elves have really, really sensitive sensory organs underneath their palms that allows them to feel things down to like, if I touch this tree, I can feel like water pulling in through the roots, which is great because it makes them super good at hearing, and they have like super duper fucking senses, so they have a really high perception score passively, but they would also be nerfed in a way because then they're incredibly sensitive to sights and sounds and overstimulation. Being in a human city would be like being flashbanged constantly by tons of fucking noise and just like an unfathomable cacophony in your mind. I think that'd be really cool because it would make elves isolationist for a reason, right? But elves aren't like fucking scientists. We're still in a fantasy setting. So the elves wouldn't know they evolved this way. They would probably believe there was some god that made them this way. So I understand, and the setting understands why elves are this way. But in their lore, in the game's lore, they're probably just like, oh, our god is a god of like exceptional sight or exceptional hearing, blah, 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 blah. And they crafted us this way. Or whatever their god is. I'm also like, I struggle to have like singular gods in my setting. I think that can be kind of lazy. I feel like each culture of elves should have different like values and things that they worship, so they have different gods or pantheons or a singular god or whatever. Just today I have multiple ears, Valadora. Just today. I borrowed them from Oranjamaru. Heyo, Helia. Anyway, that's kind of how I view fantasy writing. Wow, these things aren't aggressive. In any other starting area, this is where we would start getting enemies that attack you instead of you having to attack them. Man, they're very soft on the little blood elves. I did not remember how soft they were on us. That's cute. Agreed, Hina. I know that D&D recently got rid of any negative stats off of any species because they're like, oh, that's like anti-fun. And I disagree. You do not have to optimize your species or your class or anything to have fun. It doesn't matter if you're like, if your orcs get a negative to like fucking intelligence and it makes them a worse wizard, okay, so what? Like, you're still gonna have orc wizards. Like, you're still gonna have an orc who wants to do that. Yeah, they may never reach like the epitome of an elf wizard or whatever. But who cares? Like, it's fun. Negatives are fun. Negative traits are interesting. Having flaws you have to work past is fun. They got rid of it because it was looking kind of racist. It's only looking kind of racist because they're lazy about their writing sometimes, and they make their orcs out to be tribal peoples from the real world. If they would actually, like, work on developing a unique culture and not borrowing from, you know, actual, like, indigenous cultures, it wouldn't be racist. I know it's hard to write individual characters and races and species. It is. It's genuinely hard. I get it. But do it. As a world builder, you should do it. Because by, I don't know, like, okay, so this is going to be, here, hold on. Before anybody gets any, you know, gets up in a fucking twist and is like, all right, get off your high horse, Ruze. I'm going to say this in a way that makes sense real quick. I am not saying this from a position of moral superiority. You can do what the fuck you want with your world building. I don't really give that much of a shit. But I find it lazy to import a culture that is real in the real human world and slap that on a fantasy race. I'm a sucker for like Aztec, Mesopotamian lizardmen as much as the next guy. But you need to find a reason why that co-evolved with humans who were Aztec, Mesopotamian cultures, or just make a new culture for your lizardmen. Because just getting rid of an actual real-world culture and, like, slapping that on a fantasy culture is not only reductive and diminutive, it's kind of boring. It's like you could still have that culture for humans and keep that interesting and fun and exciting and make a new culture for your lizardmen. And that would be twice as much fun. Boom. You get everything. But it's also kind of reductive to that real world people and, like, you know, erasure of, like, I mean, the fact that they existed. Thoughts on the Brandon Sanderson novels? Haven't read them. I wouldn't know. Yeah, the definition of human could definitely be different in that world. I've seen fantasy settings where elves, dwarves, halflings, and humans are all called humans, and they're just considered different species of human. I was today years old when I learned that you could just hit the fucking attack button and you'll attack the nearest thing you're looking at. So I don't have to constantly tab then attack. Don't you arcane bolt me, you dick! Who do you think you are? I drink your mana! I drink it up! Okay, is this guy red? Nope. Even he's passive. Wow. Yeah, 40k orcs are interesting because they kind of started as like a joke, as like a goof, a gaff, but they've been developed into their own thing over time. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, I need that tainted arcane silver for a quest, I think. Let's equip this. We'll toss our battle axe because I don't think I'm gonna get much for it since it was a starter piece of stuff. Oh, that's right. I already have one. That's why. I had to go to the gazebo. Wait, you get your own voice line? Also, this is what the wretched look like who get too addicted to mana. That's rough, champ. Hey, don't mind play me. I'll silence you. Yeah, we come pre-equipped with a silence, chump. Get interrupted. I think I need a leather vest, don't I? Oh, no, I already had one on. Never mind. Hee. So basically, Elisa has a broad definition of human and human characteristics, if I understood what you mean correctly. Maybe. I didn't world build Elysium. I just live here. I world build fantasy worlds, not the real world I live in. Welcome in, Jade. You're not late. We were just talking about world building junk. Wait, no. Hold on. The way down is over here, I think. Can I survive this? We're going to find out. Hee. And then my hardcore run ended. Shannara Chronicles does a post-apocalyptic into fantasy world building that's very cool. You know, typically I'm not big on like weird post-apocalypse into fantasy settings. I mean, it can be done well. It can be done in an interesting way. I think obviously like Adventure Time did a cool job with that. Not that I really consumed a ton of Adventure Time. I should go back and watch that at some point. What race am I? Oh, I'm just a regular average human. I've told you that. But I would still check it out. Are there other races in Elysium? I mean, no. There's only humans.
Yes. Hold your head high.
Hey, thanks for the bow, champ. They worked really hard to make sure everybody got something new in the starting area for the Blood Elves too. They really were just babying us. I love that. That's funny. All right, I gotta go talk to,
I need to bring the tainted arcane sliver to Arcadis Hellion.
Jurard's a dino human? Jurard's a human. A totally normal human. What do you mean? He lied lyingly. Hey, thank you for the delicious soup. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, level 6, baby! Got a dino, a Tingu, and maybe a demon. You guys have demons in here? What the hell? Dog human. Listen, just because Axel was born with an abnormally long tailbone doesn't mean you could say that Axel's a dog. That's so fucked up and evil of you. I don't know what the hell a clamour is, but witchers are interesting. I don't know if I love the Witcher setting, but I find it interesting at the very least. Vesper is not a vampire. He said so. And I trust him. Buy a bunch of arrows.
Be ready for anything.
Whoa! Track Beast bought my bar right up. Oop, that mini-map went wild. Arne said, you're implying that Bettel is a normal human. Is Bettel not a normal human? I mean, Bettel's about as normal as they get. I mean, Bettel might have been wearing a top hat with mercury lining a little too long. But... Does anybody remember the macro for Beastmark that automatically fires an auto shot afterwards? Bettel is from the same planet that Steve is from in Big Top Burger. Big Top Burger. Oh, kinda heavy. I can't move. Oh, that's how you do your macro? That's it? Really? Macros. New. Did you guys know you could write your own macros in a Classic? Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, C-Joe! Big Top Burger mentioned. I love Big Top Burger. It's so good. I can't move. Yeah. That's the point.
Of course I don't always talk like this, Chaser. That's ridiculous. Preposterous.
But you do always talk like that.
No, that's my working voice. This is my normal voice.
Yeah, your one macro that you ever used it for, which was Hunter's Mark. So /cast. Hunter's Mark, rank 1. Wait, no, not rank 1. /cast. Auto shot. Fuck. That didn't work. Oh, I see. No dots. Okay. Do I have to put a pause in there? I don't think I have to pause. I think I can just do it, right? Try it out. Woo! Wait, I didn't Hunter's Mark. Fuck. Shit. Do I need to put rank 1? Oh, I should add pet attack. You're right. That's so smart. /pet attack. Might need to pause. Yeah, save it. Oh, Hunter's Mark. Nice. Okay, so what that does, it makes it so I don't have to like have Hunter's Mark, auto shot, and a bunch of other stuff on my menu, and I don't have to manually attack with my pet when I get a pet. What this essentially does is it tells the game to cast Hunter's Mark, and then I skip the animation for it. Immediately go into the animation for attacking, and immediately tell my pet to attack the same thing. Cool. I do. You gotta look fresh. Out of the morgue! Boss, can I take off my contacts? My eyes are itchy. No! I had a pet attack on dedicated key for raiding. Yeah, that makes sense. Once you get to certain dangerous areas, it definitely makes sense. You don't want your pet just running at anything you mark. Hanali! Welcome into being a Rizader. Hanali. Hanari?
The reckoning is at hand.
Go south into the ruins of Silvermoon. So that place we started at, kind of pretty, kind of nice, but it's a bit of a refuge. We're about to go see our actual place where Arthas first walked through with his shithead undead and like poisoned the land with undead so bad that it like left a permanent dead scar of undeath and like destruction all over the fucking ground. It's just like a permanent scar across the Blood Elves like home territory, which is why they call it the Dead Scar. Hey, that's a Blood Knight, a true to God Blood Knight wielding a magical sword made only of magic. Whoa. Master Kelleroon Bloodmorn. What a name, dude. Like your big dumb shoulder pads, champ. I was so scared of the Death Scar as a kid. I'm not gonna lie, it gave me a little anxiety too, but I still loved it. Who streams? Sorry, you know. When you get, if you get a pet, will it also be playing by hardcore rules? Oh, good question, Birdie. Does hardcore usually make your pet play by hardcore rules? I'll do that. I think that could be fun. I have one of those scars in my city, too. 7-Eleven's still always open there, though. Every 7-Eleven creates a dead scar around it. It's natural. Oh, my God, that outrunner died on the street. That's rough, dude. Who got you, champ? What happened? What happened? Damn, you really got fucked up. I'm so sorry. Are you good? I don't think she's okay. I have not played Starbound or Terraria in hardcore, but that would be a lot of fun. I would do that. What happened? Oh no, the slain outrunner. What could have done this? Are you okay? The outrunner's belongings have all been stolen with the exception of one package. It seems to match Alarian's description of Arona's package. So this was Arona. Oh no, she caught the Arona virus. You take the package and confirm that it indeed comes from Magistrix Arona. Alarian would probably want you to bring it to her. Damn, it's rough. All right, well, let's head back and take it to her. She needs some milk. I don't have any milk. Sorry, champ.
Glory to the
I did just kind of leave the body there, huh? I said, here's your bag. Sorry, I left the corpse in the street. Don't worry about that. That is kind of fucked up now that I think about it. Why did I not bury them?
Justice.
You're seriously going to make me take it? The death of another outrunner is a true tragedy, but it's a risk we all accept when we take the job. Magistrix Arona at the Sunspire needs to get this package to the inn at Falcon Wing Square. She needs it there as soon as possible. Really, dude? Somebody just died delivering this. You want me to just go run out there like it's nothing? I'm not a fucking employed, like, runner. I'm not an outrunner. Why would I take this? Ooh. Damn, Bloodhouse starting equipment's cool as hell. What about my new bow? What's that look like? It's pretty simplistic. It's just like a little survival bow. I've never played Terraria, but I have played Starbound. Well, no, but I could at least bury the body or move it off the road into the fucking wilderness somewhere. I mean, we got all those big trees. I don't even know if we have wolves out here. I think we've taken all the wolves out. Oh, the wretched. There you are, you mana-addicted fuck. Yeah, that's a good reason, I guess. I do gotta eat. Would I actually do it for free? Nah, I'd do it for pay, though. Man, even our statues got fucked up and moved around? That's rough, dude. And now our fucking arcane patrollers are out here unable to detect friend from foe, just destroying anything. Even our mana golems have turned against us. We truly are a people on the decline. HOLOSTARS paying me. What? Thanks, Jake Lionheart. You let me know if Arc System Works is looking for a voice. No, I've never done voice acting, not professionally. I mean, I do voice acting as like a DM, as in I voice NPCs, but I've never really looked into it as a job. I might one day, though. Jurard doesn't pay me. We all work together to earn rent here so we can survive. Whoa, 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 whoa! That used to be a blood elf. Don't be mean to him just because he's addicted to magic, dude, and not wearing pants. Why aren't you wearing pants? Is that part of magic addiction? Whoa, you're drooling? I never noticed that. They drool. Huh. Leave him alone, man. Used to be an elf, too.
Baladash, Malanore.
Yeah, up yours, dick. Jurard pays an exposure. As a professional voice actress, it's fun as hell. I would do it. I'd do it at some point. Maybe one day I'll do it. Is he begging for mana? I think he's begging to be freed so he can go get his mana addiction. And this guy's like, you're not going fucking anywhere until you tell us what I want to know. Oh, they sold their pants for their mana fix. I like how this dude just stayed. Like, how is everybody in this square, this little town square, not staring at this scene? I would be like, what's going on back there? This dude is doing that thing where something awkward's happening in public, like someone's yelling at their kid, and you actively choose to suddenly be very interested in whatever's in front of you, no matter how uninteresting it is. This dude's like, dude, I love this fucking fountain I see every day. This is such a cool fountain. I definitely don't see what's happening back there.
Yes.
Yes. Voice acting is a lot harder than one would think. Tip 1, take an acting class. I feel like voice acting is acting, right? Like, you still want to, like, move your body around, feel that emotion. You want to get in the headspace of the character. You don't want to just, like, do a voice and sit there, like, blandly. It's not gonna help. They all master the art of minding their own business, right? Maybe having no pants was normalized. I don't think so. Everybody else here is wearing, well, everybody does wear dresses. Maybe we're just really used to not having pants on under our fucking robes or whatever. Wow, look at that water. Look at the water go. Live your best life, water. Anyway, I want that soft leather vest. It sounds so soft and cozy. I'll do whatever you need me to do, champ. I'll go fight unknowably heavy and powerful arcane golems that could crush me in all of my bones in a single hit, judging from the weight of their stone. So you can give me a soft little vest, a used vest. Is he wearing underwear? Let's find out, shall we? This might be the end of the VOD. Are you wearing underwear, champ? Can you stand up, please? Yep, sure is. Is this game any similar to RuneScape? Yes and no. Yes and no. Bring Phalus's head to you. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I want your sword, dude. That's a cool little curved sword. Unstable mana crystals. Oh, okay. Those are the boxes down there. I feel like I've memorized this passively in my heart. I feel like I just kind of know where everything is. Has anyone ever told you that you have the same speech pattern of a dad? No, but as somebody who's never been a dad, I take great offense to that, and now I have to stab you. I'm so sorry.
Everything has a price. Farewell.
What is a dad's speech pattern? Oh, right. Give me your apple.
Salama Ashalanore. Your gold is welcome here.
I feel like my dad's speech pattern was so different from my speech pattern. But then my dad talks really fast and low. It's kind of mumbly even. Almost. Like, he's trying to get all of his words out as fast as he can to be as efficient as possible so he can go back to working and breaking his fucking spine. Since we're doing a hardcore run, it's probably not a bad idea to go ahead and pick up some professions. Again, man, I put so much effort into my blacksmithing on that guy. That's such a bummer. We'll pick up cooking, too, because I think that's cute. And I'm going to be killing a lot of animals to feed my pets, so I may as well learn to cook it when I don't feed them. Champ, bud, punk. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Do we want to do skinning? We're going to kill a lot of animals, so I'll probably do skinning and leatherworking. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Skinning and leatherworking. So I'm going to pick those up. Let's see. First aid, cooking. I think the skinning and leatherworking trainers are going to be pretty far away, though. You have very high older brother energy. I am an older brother and a younger brother.
Keep your wits about you.
I am a cat dad. That's true. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Jewel crafting. Interesting. I don't want to do that, though. Though having rings and necklaces early in the game could be pretty powerful. I get uncle energy. I'm also an uncle. I have one nephew. How long should one try out WoW to see if they like it to continue? Here's my advice to you with any game. If it takes more than like 5 hours to get into it, you probably don't like that game. A lot of people tell you play WoW until you get to raiding and you'll like it. And maybe you would. Maybe you would. But if they're not going to put enough effort into the early game to make it worth playing and fun and engaging and like in some way, right? If the gameplay is not engaging and the story's not engaging and the writing's not engaging and the world isn't engaging and the classes aren't engaging, don't play that game. It's just not, like, I can't stand the modern MMO, like, trend toward the idea that the only reason you play the game is to get to the end game, and that's where the fun is. If the game's not fun from levels, like, fucking 5 to max, I don't want to play that game. Yeah, I feel like the game is about the experience. And the leveling process, of course. Anyway. Sup, chump?
I can't cast that yet.
Welcome to my dark world, wretched urchin. Don't parry me! Yeah! We're having a knife fight in the street. Wow. We're having a great time. Silver Moon City sure is different than I remember it.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
My favorite part of Pokemon's the early game, and I think that's ideal. My favorite part of Pokemon is Nuzlocke. Woo! You should take a lot of breaks. If you played WoW for 18 years, definitely take a lot of breaks. Man, I remember having to compete with so many people to get these little boxes in the early game when I played this. Oh, I miss it. I miss this world being full of chumps. Even though it meant competing for loot. I love Monster Hunter. Honestly, I've been playing a little Monster Hunter off stream, and I'm still loving it. I picked back up World recently and started a fresh character, and I gotta say, I forgot how much I love World. I think if I stream Monster Hunter again, I'll be moving back over to World. I do not have Pokemon Perms, so no Nuzlocke for that. I might, if Black and White 2, or not Black and White 2, if Black and White Remake comes out sometime in the next year, I will definitely do a Nuzlocke for that, though.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
World is my only Monster Hunter game, but I love it, as you should. World is definitely, I would say, the most, like, it is the best place to start with Monster Hunter. It is probably the best example of Monster Hunter in today's market and where the game is probably going to go from now on. I really regret some of the changes World made, specifically to, like, the preparation that went into doing a hunt. Like, I preferred Try in that I had to, like, farm up a lot of materials. I had to make paintballs and hot drinks and stuff like that. But I do think World really does great on, like, the whole you gotta track the monster and level up, like, your scouting abilities, and, like, the graphics are incredible. The gameplay's very fun and fast and loose, which is great for a lot of weapons, but makes dual blades feel a little too fast and maybe kind of broken. Wait, why am I getting this? Experience increased by 50%. Why? What is that? That's why I'm leveling so fast. Why is this here? Huh. Yeah, I loved World. I played World for like 32 hours straight when I first got it. It was so fun. I think Thalius is in here, and I gotta go get Thalius, so we're gonna head in here. But this server said it was full. Why would I have this? Every race can use magic in WoW. Every race has some caster class. If I were you, I would probably play... Oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. I would probably play a... I'd say Mage is one of the easier ones because it's very, very, very safe. Priest is a little boring, so I wouldn't recommend Priest necessarily. At least in Classic. If you're playing Classic, what are you playing? Are you playing Classic or are you playing Modern WoW? Warlocks are a ton of fun. Warlock is the only magic, like, true caster class I play. What about Druid? Druid's fun. Druid's a hybrid class. It can be a caster, it can be a tank, it can be DPS, it can be a healer. Druid and Paladin are the two, like, I could do anything classes. Ain't Warlock the noob class? Warlock is the easiest class, besides maybe Hunter, to do the hardcore challenge on, yes. But Warlock is definitely hard to play at higher levels because dots are not favored in higher tier content. From what I understand, because you can only stack a certain amount of dots on your bosses. So Warlock's damage falls off really hard.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I've killed very few of these guys, I just realized.
That's still recharging.
That's still recharging.
Cast that yet.
I can't cast that yet. Yeah, you need a ton of keybinds. Can you? I do a strength-based priest. No, but you can play a paladin, and that's basically a strength-based priest. Oh shit! A cracked power core. That's funny. So if I was a wizard, I could like eat that fucking power core. You crush it, and it makes your spell stronger for 30 seconds. That's actually a really funny little lore item. Like, it's not useful. You wouldn't carry it in a late game, but it's useful for this early game area if you're willing to use it. That's good world building.
Still recharging.
I love that.
I need a target.
Uh-oh, I fucked up. Wait. Ah, I got the arcade shot off. We're good. Oh, the Blood Elf staff stance. They hold it over their head like a weird... Oh, wait, is that an undead? He uses the undead model, I just realized. He's attacking with an undead stance. Oh, the Wretched use the undead model. That's why they've got that gamer shrimping. In Modern WoW? I don't know. I haven't played Modern WoW. I haven't played WoW since... The last time I touched WoW was Mists of Pandaria, and I got bored too quick to really invest in it, so I don't know a lot about it. I would say pick whatever seems the most flavorful to you. Most classes are very, very, very self-sufficient in Modern WoW. It's hard to get in over your head in Modern WoW at all. It depends on what seems fun to you, really. Now, do Wrath of the Lich King Hunters use magic power? Because this is arcane damage. Do I get extra damage out of crushing that crystal?
Any more of those?
That's fine, Wambo. I mean, I think I was just, like, bored of how, like, easy WoW was at that point. And I know you're going to say, oh, but raiding was hard. Or, like, you know, like, getting, like, world first was hard. And I know. However, I play for the leveling experience. And once I played through Cataclysm up to level 60, or I think I played up to 80 on a Worgen Warrior, I realized, oh, this MMO is no longer made for me. This MMO is for a different market. I am never going to enjoy this like I did again. And that's true.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
And that's fine. It happens.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I have checked out Season of Discovery. I like it a lot, but I wanted to show off Blood Elves, so that's why I'm here. That being said, the leveling process is pretty quick, and it's feeling a little bit like this isn't going to be much of a hardcore run. I mean, look at how much trouble I can get into and just not give a shit, right? Like, I just ran into like 4 enemies. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just walk away. So, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to continue with this, but it's a fun little diversion for a bit, at least for this stream. Whoa, the Skulking Row. Ooh, I feel so skulked. Whoa, everything's so spooky.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I think most players play to move the story along. WoW doesn't have a good, like, story up until you get a little further in. Once you get to, Northrend, I will say Wrath of the Lich King story definitely picks up, and Outland is so cool. Man, I kind of do want to play this character just to get back to Outland and relive that fucking little core childhood memory. I love Zangarmarsh. Something about Zangarmarsh just hits me.
Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
We will have justice. Will we, dude? We never did get justice. Remember when Blizzard forgot the Blood Elves existed for like 12 expansions?
The reckoning is at hand.
Remember when Blizzard said, okay, I guess we killed Kael'thas. All right. Who were those guys at the pointy ears again?
Victory lies ahead. Time is of the essence. Hold your head high. Stay the course.
Bum. On retail WoW, you can start leveling in Outland immediately thanks to Chromie time. That's weird, but okay. The sheer terror of seeing the Reaver. Yeah, right. Then do that if you want to. We'll see. On WoW sort of made me feel like I was part of the story. Listen, WoW makes you feel like you're part of the story, and that WoW, like, ooh. Wait, can you just train all weapons now? Wait, why are polearms so expensive? What the fuck? Almost a gold? And you can only get it at level 20. That's insane. WoW makes you feel like you're part of the world, but not necessarily part of the story. You know what I mean? No, you can't train all weapons of these guys, because otherwise they would train me with axes. One-handed axes. So this is just Blood Elf training.
Remember the sun well.
Okay, got it.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Gnome's being like, can I get a little bit of lore?
No. No, you may not.
Keep your wits.
Are you sure your items are one of a kind, dude? I can't believe they just point out where everything is on the map. I don't remember that being in Wrath. Was that in Wrath? Maybe it's because I played through this so often near the tail end of Burning Crusade. Maybe I'm thinking of tail end of Burning Crusade. A teensy tiny minor character in the story is still a part of it. Agreed. Agreed. And that's how I like my story, personally. At least my MMO stories. Ah, there's the Blood Elves' unique creature. So these are dragon hawks. They're pretty cool. They're like part lizard, part bird. They're actually the flying mount Blood Elves get. So, like, you know how I was riding on that wyvern in the desert on my troll? The Blood Elves use dragon hawks to get around. And then our mount, I think I could show you our mount over here. You know how the orcs had the wolves and the trolls have raptors? Blood Elves get sunstriders. Oh, there's a dwarf here. What the hell? Can I get one as a pet? Yes, you can tame dragon hawks.
The dark times will pass. We will have justice.
No, you may not fly them around. Your dragon hawks are too small to fly. What race was focused on if the Blood Elves were forgotten for a while? The only races that matter in WoW are the humans, the orcs, and the undead. Sometimes the Night Elves, if they're getting bullied. The dwarves get some focus once in a blue moon and had some pretty cool lore follow-up after Magni Bronzebeard stopped being a big giant diamond. The gnomes got a little bit of lore, like 300 years after WoW's inception. They were ignored for like the first 57 expansions or whatever. Blood Elves didn't matter after Burning Crusade. Draenei didn't matter after Burning Crusade, really. Oh yeah, the dwarves leader was Magni. Not Magni Desmond, but Magni Bronzebeard. Who else didn't matter? The Forsaken are always important because they're usually the, wow, we're secretly the bad guys. Trolls kind of just get tacked on to orcs and don't matter. Tauren never matter. They lost an important character once and then it never mattered again, basically. Yeah, that's about it. Wait. Do I need to go that way? I think I need to go that way. Let's go talk to this guy first. Yeah, the Pandaren stopped mattering after their expansion. Obviously, all of the sub-races just don't matter, really. Like, I don't know, the little fox people and, Oh, Worgen, yeah, Worgen. Worgen just gets stapled into humans, that's true. Worgen are to humans as trolls are to orcs. Goblins never got lore, they're just there as a joke. People, like, they're just a joke race to play. Well, just don't worry about the lore. The thing is, WoW's, like, actual, like, air quotes, lore based around their races stopped mattering pretty quickly. It's mostly just about the factions, and even that stopped mattering for multiple expansions. Like, it's like, oh, are you Horde or Alliance? After basically Cataclysm, nobody cares. It's just like, we're all equals in our war against the greater evils of the world. Ah, here we are at the Dead Scar, baby. Look at how big this scar is. The scar that ravaged all the land. Look at how big it is on the mini-map. That's where the Scourge first marched with Arthas when he came and destroyed the Blood Elf's home city. And they broke through that door and tore it down. And now, anything that walks or dies on this land becomes undead. Yay! Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. It looks like the border between America and Canada. It looks like the outside of every single Waffle House I've ever been to. Arthas did nothing wrong. All right. Hold on, you Vriska apologist. You're one of those, huh? If my Waffle House don't look like that, I don't want it. Exactly. Exactly, Eris. I agree. Anything that walks there becomes undead, walks there. Yeah, anything that eats at a Waffle House also loses a piece of its soul, but that's okay. I'm cool with it. Am I going the wrong way again? I'm a fucking idiot. All right, now I'm going the right way. We're on it. Isn't there exactly one Waffle House in South Elysium, though? There's more than one. I've been to more than one. Teresi might not have done anything wrong, but Vriska sure did. Exactly. Whoa! Where did the Waffle House hate come from? Hold on there, champ. I love Waffle House. With all my being. But I can acknowledge Waffle House's faults. And one of Waffle House's faults is that it exists. But I still love it. Denny still exists? Whoa. The hell was that? Why was there water sounds when I jumped on that bridge? That was weird. Why are there water sounds in that clearly very still river? Very weird. This area. I remember this area. Oh, I went through this area so many times, and I got a sword here, but I wasn't able to use it because I didn't train it. Oh, I remember this area.
Time is of the essence.
Okay.
Sunwell.
So I've got to get some mana wraiths, some mana stalkers, and then I gotta find some sneaky little night elves hanging out here spying on us. You dare spy on us, night elves? Arthas was possessed by a demonic sword, wasn't he? So, yes? Yeah. So basically, when Arthas picked up Frostmourne, it's a sword that steals souls, and the first soul it stole was his. And then when he donned that helmet, it actually had the soul of not Kill Jaden, whatever the fuck that orc warlock's name is that fucked everything up and is basically the big bad of the whole story. Ner'zhul. It had the soul of Ner'zhul in it, right? So Ner'zhul more or less corrupted him and like conquered his body, and then there was a war between like Ner'zhul, the Lich King, and Arthas Menethil, the boy prince, for that body. The boy prince, I believe, soul still resides in the sword. Ner'zhul sort of kind of won for dominance of the body, but not really. Like, some of Arthas's will is still in there. So it's like some hodgepodge of, like, those wills, as far as I remember. Don't quote me. Anyway, he's no longer who he was. No, don't take notes. Do not take notes, actually. I've ever read one of the WoW books. I actually read one of the manga once with Darkan Drakthir, who's like one of the final big bads you fight in the Blood Elf starting area, funnily enough, which has to do with the Blue Dragon dude and the Sunwell, who becomes a lady for some reason and is then the girlfriend of the Blue Dragon dude. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird time. What the hell? What the hell? Get that off me! Where's that sneaky little night elf? I know you're around here, chump. There you are. You sly devil! Can't stealth now. You've been hunter marked.
Stealth these arrows.
There is no part of this game that does not have a lore deep dive. You can find any asshole in this game, and it probably has a lore deep dive. Man, the sound of that bow drawing back is weird, huh? There's like 3 book manga story series about the Sunwell, and some of the series of little stories like DMF. I don't know which dungeon that is. Hey, Kiko, welcome in.
I can't cast that yet.
Sounds like a bunch of rubber bands being pulled back. It's probably what it is. Sylvanas versus Arthas. Who do you like more? Arthas, hands down. I mean, hero who is trying to do good so hard that he ended up turning evil is a much cooler story than lady who's bitter and eventually just decides I'm going to be evil because I wanna. Because fuck you.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, there's a story about the Dark Moon Fair? That's kind of cool. I'm trying to, like, lose aggro on this dude. It's not panning out for me. Can you go the fuck away? I will kill you if you don't. All right, you want to just die then, asshole? If you're that eager to meet your fucking maker, I'll give it to you. Dick. Okay, but evil women are cool. I agree. Evil women are cool. This does not make me like Sylvanas anymore. In fact, I don't know. It's just boring. It's boring to me. I do not like it. I think Sylvanas could have been written a little better. Her updated model, though? Did she get an updated model? Oh, yeah, they built her like a Pixar mom. I forgot about that. You know, I mean, Sylvanas is cool or whatever, but, like, Arthas just has such a, like, relatable fucking story, dude. I don't know. I love Arthas. Arthas is such a cool character. He starts out as a paladin. He's just a young guy with the weight of the world on his shoulders. He wants to do right. I love Uther. I think Uther's a better character even than Arthas. And then eventually Arthas is, like struggling under the weight of being the prince of all of Lordaeron and the weight of being a paladin, training under Uther, who's very strict on him and won't treat him like a prince and just treats him as like a pupil. And Arthas gets angry about that, and then Arthas gets put in an impossible situation, which he cannot possibly win, in which he has to kill people to protect other people, even though they're innocent. And that, like, pisses him off bad enough, he decides he's gonna hunt some demon down to the ends of the fucking universe. And then he does, but it turns out that was part of the demon's plan, and then he has to take up Frostborn to beat the demon, and that eats his soul. That's sick as hell. That's such a cool storyline, dude.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah. Yeah, to give you the rundown on Arthas. Arthas was a character in Warcraft 3, which is before World of Warcraft, so you're playing it as an RTS, which is sort of like when you play with a whole army of units. And Arthas Menethil is the prince of the land of Lordaeron, which is where the undead currently reside, because the undead in this game used to be the humans that lived in Lordaeron. So, Lordaeron's not undead yet. Arthas is a prince. He's training to be a paladin with Uther the Lightbringer, one of the most famous, most powerful, most well-respected paladins in all of Lordaeron. And the poor dude ends up dealing with some orc incursions, and he's like heroic and brave and strong and smart, but he's got a penchant for violence. Like, Uther notices that he, like, moves his hand to cruelty when he doesn't have to, right? So Arthas and Uther had to go deal with some orcs. Arthas is like, let's just kill the beasts where they stand. And Uther's like, hey, dude, these aren't beasts. They're people, and they're struggling too. Yeah, we do have to kill them, but you shouldn't take joy in it. This isn't heroic. This is a duty we have to carry out, and it sucks. And Arthas is like, okay, whatever, nerd. Anyway, Arthas wants to do good. He wants to do right, but he's also, you know, he's young and he's impetuous. So Arthas eventually catches wind of, like, a weird plague going around, and he goes to investigate the plague, and he finds out that the grain shipments to the kingdom he's the prince of has been infected by some necromancer, and it's turning everybody undead when they eat it. And he's like, oh no, that's not good. That's not tasty. So, wait, I gotta kill another mana stalker. So he goes and he finds the necromancer. He kills the necromancer. The necromancer's like, haha, I wasn't the one behind this. It was actually this guy, my boss, a demon. So Arthas goes to a city to try and stop a shipment of this grain, poisoning a whole major city. Think New York City, like a big city, like so many undead, it would be too much for, like, every soldier in all of the kingdom to deal with. He gets there, and it's too late. The grains are already there, the people are already eating it, and he realizes this. So he has to make an impossible decision, and he says, I'm gonna execute these people while they're sleeping. I'm burning their house down. He literally starts locking people in their homes and burning them alive while they're still human, so that they don't have a chance to turn into mindless undead and attack everybody, right? And Uther, being a paladin, is like, how could you fucking do this? That's wrong. And Arthur's like, I'm saving our fucking kingdom. And Uther's like, I won't do this. You're not a paladin, and you're not my pupil, and leaves. And Arthas, you know, being young and impetuous, is like, if you leave, you're not a paladin. I'm the prince here. I say if you're a paladin. So Uther's like, fine, then I'm not a paladin. And, you know, abandons him. And then Arthas' girlfriend abandons him. So Arthas does, you know, an impossible thing and kills all these innocents because he has to. He has no choice. And he gets so pissed and heartbroken about it that he encounters the demon while killing this whole city. And the demon's like, if you want to find me, come to Northrend. I'll be there. So he goes to Northrend, right? He goes on a desperate quest, abandons his people, abandons his country, doesn't even really tell his dad where he's going, sails all the way to fucking Antarctica, this world's Antarctica, to find this demon. There, he finds a legendary sword called Frostmourne, thinking he needs it to kill the demon, picks up the sword, and it immediately eats his soul. He kills the demon, right? But, which wasn't part of the demon's plan, by the way. Kills the demon, dons the helmet, gets possessed by the orc warlock, Ner'zhul, goes home, is greeted with fanfare and a parade and beautiful roses and all this awesome stuff. And his dad's like, welcome home, my son. It's so good to have you back. Kills his dad right there in front of a whole live studio audience, massacres his entire kingdom, turns them all undead, and then immediately marches over to the High Elf territory to kill all the High Elves, which is how he happened. Fucking nuts, dude. So because he wanted to save his people, he went down this path of corruption, not because he's a bad dude, because he's a corrupted dude, because he's passionate and young and aggressive, and he just fucked up. He made bad decisions and got lured by a demon. It's true, he did sacrifice some mercenaries. And he burned his own soldiers' ships when they were getting desperate in Antarctica. And we're like, we're leaving. He's like, no, you're not. And burned their ships down so that they couldn't go back home. At that point, he was definitely fraying in the mind. Yeah, the line from, and the voice actor for the king when he's like, Arthas, my son, welcome home. And he's like, what are you doing, son? And Arthas is like, succeeding you. I just rams him through with Frostmourne. Didn't just kill his dad, by the way. Put him in basically hell. He sucked his soul out and locked him in the sword Frostmourne. Ugh. Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta go back and get that Grimoire real quick. Hold on. Yeah. One of the first victims of Frostmourne was Arthas. I think the little, like, boy Arthas, the Arthas that wanted to be a hero and a paladin and, like, loved his horse Invincible more than anything, was, like, the first soul consumed by Frostmourne. But there's definitely still a piece of Arthas in, like, the Lich King. One of the first things he does with his undead power when he goes back to his homeland before he kills his dad is he digs up his horse that died when he was young, that he loved, like, impossibly, and resurrects it as his mount. So, like, he still loves people. He still recognizes somewhere in his heart he has an attachment. It's just very distant. It's very, like, hollow, like walking in a dream. Like, he's not attached to things necessarily, but there's still a part of him that loves those things, even if he's, like, killing them and turning them undead. Oh, it's like under this bridge, isn't it? That's right. Aha, there's his grimoire. Oh, Invincible's theme goes so hard.
Victory lies ahead. The reckoning is
Still Whisper Pond? Okay, cool. That's fine. Bye. Turns you undead, but with love. He's like the Soul of Cinder from Dark Souls. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Anyway, Arthas is a cool character, probably the best written character in WoW, even if he is just an amalgamation of borrowed concepts from other characters, like Anakin and apparently Eric, and a couple other characters. But that's okay. A lot of cool stories come out of borrowed characters. I did not play the Legion expansion, no. I like Arthas because he objectively made the right choices and is an example of being able to do everything right and still failing. Like, he was right to kill everybody in that city before they turned undead. He was right that that was so many people that eventually they would have just swarmed over all of Lordaeron and killed everyone. He was right to go and pursue Mal'Ganis and kill him. He was wrong to pick up that sword, but at that point it was too far. He was too far gone. Thrall's a damn good character too, because Thrall's an example of doing everything right and succeeding. Oh yeah, Boromir would have definitely ended up like Arthas. He would have went home, he probably would have either killed his dad or just like immediately wandered over to Mordor and handed it over. If Boromir got that ring, it would have been a very, very Arthas adjacent story.
Anaria Shola, farewell.
A long knife. That's a funny name for a weapon. Listen, I just got a new sword. And, like, it's a pretty cool looking sword, dude. 2.9 damage per second. 2.4 damage per second. 3.6 damage per second. I think I'm going to learn two-handed swords.
Anew Belore Delana. The reckoning is at hand.
We will persevere. The reckoning is at hand.
The reckoning is at hand. It's too bad I can't use a shield as a hunter. That'd be fun. Thrall was great until Cataclysm. What a waste. I don't remember what happened with Thrall and Cataclysm. I was not invested in the story at all. Like I said, I leveled a Worgen from levels 1 to 80, and then I quit. I did like the Worgen starting zone a lot, though. I thought that was cool. Yeah, he was sort of an ends justifies the means type of character. I mean, vaguely. Not really, but vaguely. The WoW movie was way, way after the games. Oh, I can disable the XP boost? Fuck yeah, dude. I'll do that. Thank you. This guy, by the way, is a spy, and I know that, and he doesn't know that I know. He's like, what are you looking at, lad? Never seen a dwarf before, then. You best be on your way if you don't want any trouble. I need a moment of your time, sir. Ah, you must be the lad assigned to show me around the Eversong Woods. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? Oh, well, off we go. Let's not waste one more minute. Why, yes, of course. I have something to show you right inside this building, Mr. Animal Lord. Very well. See what you have to show me, Ruze. Yeah, something to show you right inside this building, sport.
I can't attack that.
What manner of trick is this, brother? Yeah, I'm gonna ambush you. I know you're not going down quietly. I would have it no other way, my friend. You should have brought a knife. If you're gonna spy on people, at least bring something to defend yourself. Come on, man. Get it together, chump.
That's still recharging.
Happy birthday and good luck, gamer. Bye.
That spell is
Hey, yo, what's up? Gnomes?
I don't have a time.
See you later, Sarah. Just casually takes that man's head and leaves. What's with the Blood Elves? So many quests having to do with cutting off heads. Why do we cut off so many heads? Ah. Because vengeance comes at the cost of blood. We have a mission to get... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you almost made me say it out loud. But I caught myself. Ah, you think me so naive. You all think me so naive, fools. They need the eyes, maybe? Don't ask what the heads are for. Only know that they're needed. Blood for the blood god! Oh, okay, I see.
Our enemies will fall. Remember the sun.
Give me that claymore, chump.
We will have justice. Farewell.
New weapon. Whoa! That's a starter weapon, then? Man, the Blood Elves really do stay winning. What the fuck? That would have been a legendary weapon in vanilla. What the fuck, dude? Oh, hey, how'd internship go? Congrats, Rat.
Anew Belore de la Na.
Show me your wares, chump.
Glory to the
all who
Sindorai.
oppose us.
Parry? Yeah, I'll learn to parry. Patty? In this economy?
Death to all who oppose us.
I have one-of-a-kind items. Remember Sunwell.
What business have you?
Thanks, bud. Okay, so Raptor Strike. Oh, I see. Raptor Strike, rank 2, please. And Concussive Shot, which I usually keep on 5. Oh yeah, I learned cooking. And fire making. Ooh. Okay. Cool. It takes a skilled hunter to parry a platypus. I gotta go talk to the innkeeper and disable the extra XP I'm getting, because that's busted. I should not be level 8 yet.
Choose wisely.
Wait, how?
Time is of the essence.
Are you sure I can do that? How? Maybe I can just right-click it and get rid of it. Fuck. Good night, summer child. I'm gonna punch those bubbies! And the Hakitos. You'll see. Oh, I had to go to a major city? That's a bit of a bummer. Hey, Bats, welcome in. Congratulations on becoming a Crusader. Now you, too, can adventure around and, raid! Oh, there's an NPC who removes it. Man, it's getting hot as fuck in here. I'm sweating. Let's get to level 10 so we can get a pet, though. Maybe I'll leave the boost on until we hit level 10 so I can get a pet and show you guys the pet mechanic. How's that sound?
No, not the bubbies.
Yes, the bubbies! What pet? Well, in the Blood Elf starting area, the best bet is really the only bets are either going to be like a mountain lion or one of those lynxes, or a dragon hawk, probably. I'm trying to think if there's anything else you can get. I don't think you could tame mana worms. I don't think that's a pet. Do you know WoW's turning 20 this year? Oh, cool. Is that why they're releasing that new expansion? Let's see. There's a quest over here, and there's a quest over here. I want to go to Fairbreeze first. I think Fairbreeze is the... Hold on. I'm going to do this one first. Oh, yeah, bears. Crabs. I don't think there's any crabs out here. I don't think turtle is out here either, unfortunately. I could get a warrior cat. I could get a cat and name him Fireheart. Firepaw, the Magnificent. My name's Thistlebark, the Mighty. 20 says so much, right? Oh, yeah, Garfield is canonically the strongest warrior cat. Oh, hey, there's our flying mounts I was talking about. Pretty cool, right? We ride these cool-ass Dragonhawks around. That is a level 65 Dragonhawk. And it's an elite? What the fuck?
Victory lies ahead. Be ready for anything.
I don't know any flight locations. I can't go anywhere.
Catch a rat.
Cookie Paw, the crunchy cat. What are you doing there, sport? What are you doing, Jeremy? Nice name. Morris Rowe. Morris Rowe.
We will persevere.
Finally, someone came down to talk to me. Want to hear some of my rhymes? Okay, Jeremy. Walking down the street, looking at my feet, watching the leaves fall off of the trees. I don't think that quite rhymes, Jeremy.
Stay the course.
You okay, bud?
Keep your wits.
I don't remember this NPC at all. But all right, see you later, Jeremy. Cool rhymes, dude. His rhymes kind of sucked. Please understand that is he trying his best? Imagine you roll up on some motherfucker napping on the cobblestone, and he's just like, "You want to hear my rhymes?" and lazily from the ground throws that at you. I'd be like, "I don't think you're trying your best. How about you stand up and give me some real rhymes?" You might be new to rhymes. I don't care. Train, grow, take my critique. Nah, that dude had bars. You just don't get it. I think you're wrong. Oh, here's our racial mount. It's our wannabe chocobos. Aren't they cute? Our little hawk striders. Actually, I kind of really like them. They're kind of cool. I think I want this one. I think I want this one. Faux kubos. Don't hate on the chickens.
What do you seek?
I wish to purchase one of these creatures. Full gold. Wait, you get mounts at level 20 in Wrath. Oh, yeah. This is baby mode WoW. That's right. You don't have to be level 40 anymore. I never did get the white one, but you know what I did have as a kid? And you're never going to believe this. I had the ultra rare chicken mount from the World of Warcraft trading card game. Oh, I lied when I said that. Oh no, the internet's dying. Hold on 1 second. South Elysium internet, no! Well, that's rough. Give it a minute to get back on its feet. That gives me a minute to step into this major city, get a quick, like, rested bonus. And here we are in the main Blood Elf city, Silvermoon. Why is it all red? I don't know. I don't think it was that way when we were the High Elves, or maybe it was. Who knows? But now it's blood themed for some reason. Did they rebuild the whole city to fit the whole blood shtick they named themselves? I have no idea. Hey, we're back. What I was saying is I never got the white chicken, right? But you know what I did get? Trading card game chicken. It's very rare. It's very rare. I could probably... I wonder if I could sell that. All right, let's pick up skinning and leatherworking while we're here, and we'll use that as we go along. We're skipping dialogue. I just told you what I got. Yeah, the rooster mount. That's what it was.
Malanore. We will have justice.
We will have justice. It was literally a fucking rooster. It's just a regular ass rooster. You just ride around on a rooster. That's it. That was what I got out of the trading card game. It was very silly. Very silly. I remember riding it around just because it was so rare. Basically, what happened was you could get a card in the trading card game that was like a guy riding a rooster, and then if you read or got the code off of it, you could essentially like cash that code in game, and then you could ride a big ass rooster around. That's it. That's how it worked. Ooh, leatherworking trainer. No, wait, that was leatherworking. This is the skidding trainer. Okay.
Train me.
Thanks, champ. And then I guess I need to grab some coarse thread to sew up some leather. Let's just grab a bunch of this. Oh shit, I can't actually afford a bunch of this. Oh well, 13 will do. Bye. Cool. Googled it. It looks badass. Yup. I love this rooster immediately. I think I've already got a skinning knife. We're good. Yep. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Go turn in this book and go get our pet, shall we? Crunchy 144p. You got to reload then, Kiko. Everything should be back to normal. Just reload. I don't know that I can go for super duper long today. I know typically the WoW streams last like 4 or 5 hours, but I do have a stream tonight that I got to get ready for. Speaking of a stream tonight, while you're all here, those of you who are Axhole or higher, do not forget to check out the membership post. If you want to put your name into the lot, I'm going to be rolling on a randomized wheel using all of your names. So I need that before the stream starts. By the time the stream starts, it's going to be too late, just so you know. And I will be naming units in Warhammer, Total Warhammer 2 after you. And then watching them die tragically on the battlefield. It's going to be hilarious.
Remember the sun well.
God damn it. This dude's going to make me run all the way there and run all the way back, isn't he? Yep. I love it when games make tiny animals large so you can zoom around on silly creatures. Yeah. Kill me in Warhammer, please. Oh, don't worry. You'll die in Warhammer. I do like bags. It's worth it for the bag alone. Oh, and this is when they started putting this up here in the corner so you could just immediately access it without having to keep your inventory open all day to access the quest items. Good shit. Ooh, good shit. Can I sneak in here and get this? Come on. No! No! This is what God intended. This is what all gnomes strive for.
I can't cast that yet.
I don't think I have a guilty pleasure. I'm not really guilty about the things I consume. I just think it's funny. Guilty pleasure implies I feel shame for the things I like. Ooh. Gimme. Aw, boo. It was trash. Uh-oh. Oh, God, my internet. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Wow. That's pretty bad. Wow, that was bad. I think it recovered, but I'm not sure. Nope, it did not. What the actual fuck is happening? What the hell? All right, you know what? Nah. You're back? Am I back? I don't think... Am I back? Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Now I'm streaming at... You're never going to believe this, by the way. 34,000 kilobytes a second. I usually stream at 9,000, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. But that's something. Anyway, this guy's teacher wanted me to punish him for dropping his book in the water, so we're going to do this. I turned him into a pig. He gave me a wand and turned him into a pig. What? Oh, no, not this again. Again? That implies you have been turned into a pig by your teacher before, which is a little off-putting and kind of not a good thing. I think the stream's catching up, gamers. Back, but in 3 whole pixels. Hell yeah. Refresh.
Our enemies will
I'm gonna turn you into a pig too. You can't do this to me! We had a deal! No. Deal's off. I'm not having issue. Okay, so we're all good. We're all good. Everybody's definitely back up to normal, right? Best quest in WoW, fight me. Spark, welcome into being a Ruzader. I don't know what it is about me skipping all over the place and losing connection to the internet that convinced you. Yeah, this is where I want to be. but I like your attitude. All right, let's go turn this in. We're so back. Debatable. Our lord. You can't do this to me. We had a deal. Our lord. Jump, 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 jump. The pig teleporting into the screen is pretty funny. Sure, yeah, everything will be fine when you go to class in 10 minutes. For sure, for sure, for sure. Hey, thank you for upgrading to Axhole, Sleepy Saber. I see you. I witness. Backstreet's back, and so am I. All right. I say as the connection buffers as I load in a separate tab. You know, I have a ton of nuggets here. I haven't eaten any since the very beginning of the stream because I forgot. Now they've been sitting there for like 3 hours. Oops. Hey, man. Thanks for your cool quest. And more importantly, thank you for the free bag. Let's go, baby. All right, I'm going to speed run. What is the fastest way to get there? I guess like this. We're going to cross across. Hello, little frog.
Cold nuggets.
Do not touch my chicken nuggets. I will peel each of your limbs off one at a time. Welcome in, Reverie. The rapid cuts felt like watching a 2015 YouTube video.
Hey guys, welcome into the stream. My name's Crimzon Ruze, and today what we're gonna be getting done is we're gonna be going over to
Basically. Cold nuggies are so yummy. Hell yeah, they are.
You're never going to believe this top 10 list. Once we get to number 10, your mind is going to be blown.
Okay, we got to cross this little yucky water area. Ew, a YouTuber. Agreed. Luckily, since I could track beasts, I can kind of just keep an eye out for what to dodge on the map. Not the undead, but it should be all regular animals out here in the woods, so we should be fine. Wow, that was almost 10 years ago now. True, true. Oh, these trees are aggressive, and I cannot track them. Uh-oh, spaghetti. Already know my mortality. You need to do an MLG montage of those sound effects? Oh, don't think I won't. Watch this. Trick shot. Watch this 360 no-scope. Whoa! Oh, sorry. I need to target something, apparently.
Behold my top 10 chicken nuggets tier list. Number 1, you'll never believe it.
I have an air fryer. I can save the nuggies. I too have an air fryer, and for the longest time I was obsessed with it, and then I kind of fell off of using it because it's annoying to clean every time. Thank you, Leah, for the upgraded membership. Also, Reverie, if I didn't say that already. I think I said that. How do you fry air? Okay, so what you want to do, right, is you condense the air into your hands. You just get it into a nice, tight, solid, like, sphere, right? And it's gonna try and come out from around your hands. So you really got to make sure that it's airtight. And then once you get it really compacted in your hands, you're gonna compress your hands together until you squeeze the air into almost a solid, and then you keep squeezing until the air particles heat up. And those are going to fry. And then when you release your hands, you're actually going to release a blinding white light and heat so powerful that it's going to evaporate most things within like, a couple 100 yards. So just be careful about that part. But that's how you fry air. I do it all the time. See you later, Kiko.
Baladash Malinore.
Don't you baladash my Malinore. Who do you think you are? Don't ever talk about baladashing my Malinore. I'm a fucking idol. Jeez.
The eternal sun guides us.
No, it doesn't. I'm a hunter. I get guided by, like, animal dung or whatever the fuck hunters do.
Glory to the Sindori.
Yep. Yep. Bye. I never did understand the whole tracking thing. Man, tracking must be really hard to learn. I guess it's mostly like smell and scent and like markings though, right? So like if a deer's like marking a tree, you're like, how old is this marking? I know because I know how old this bark is, blah, 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 or whatever the fuck it is that hunters get up to. You clean them after every use? Well, yeah, you don't want a dirty air fryer, dude. The hell? You want your air fryer to be gross? Yucky.
Anew belore delana. Farewell.
Illuminore Delana, farewell. I have a lot of quests. I'm only really trying to get to level 10 here, though, so I can get my pet. Oh, this is Arrested. Oh, this is an innkeeper. Hey, this is our newest questing zone, then. The hell? Piston shrimp. I wonder, speaking of piston shrimp, you know what that made me think of? I wonder if we have perms for Outward. I want to play Outward, but who would I play Outward with? It would be quite a journey. I would definitely need to pick somebody who's in it for the long haul. Okay, so Springpaw Stalkers are who I'm looking for, I think, for my quest. What the hell did I just do? Oh, I see. I need a target. I've got one, champ.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Do not approach me! I will shoot you with an arrow, and then I will hit you with my big new sword. With my fucking twirl around my body like a goober. Oh yeah, I get skin now. Nice. Ooh, I haven't played Outward. It's a ton of fun. I like Outward a lot. There's a mantis shrimp enemy that you get to fight early on. It's a lot of fun. Outward is like Dark Souls. If Dark Souls also made you go on camping trips and deal with like carry weight and backpacks and like eating food and weather effects and stuff like that. It's like, it really captures the feeling of going on a big adventure, and I really like it for that. Yeah, it's always like really charred detritus. I agree, gnomes. Oh, yeah. Or no, it's a pistol shrimp. That's right. You fight a pistol shrimp. I bet Ruze was an Eagle Scout. I was not.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Ooh, the crit. Headshot. Yeah, that sounds cool. Is it multiplayer or single player? So it's a single player, but it can be multiplayer up to 2 players. It's not like wildly huge or anything, but... Sorry, I had to mute for a sneeze. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Oh, man, I had to sneeze for a minute there. Bye, Rup. Whew. It's multiplayer up to 1 other player, and it's a lot of fun, and I don't know, I just really, really enjoy it. I think it's a cool take on, like, action fantasy combat, and your character really feels kind of heavy and ponderous, and you like really got to keep your food buffs up and stuff, because that's the only way that you're able to like have enough stamina to swing your shit around. And different armor types are good for different things, and magic in that setting's really cool because you have to sacrifice either your stamina bar or your health bar to get magic at all. Like, to even use magic, you have to make a sacrifice, and I think that's really fun. And there's like 4 distinct like biomes you can go to, and 3 different like big guilds you could join. I don't know, it seems like fun to me. I want to do it. How am I not getting these Springpaw pelts? Are you guys just like really bad drop rates or something?
That spell isn't ready yet.
What the hell? How have I not gotten 1 pelt? I'm even skinning them. Give me a pelt!
That's still recharging.
Bless you, thank you. Yeah, so the way the magic works in that game is you can't just like cast fireball, you have to cast a ring around you, and then you cast like an interaction spell. Does that make sense? So if like in a regular game you would cast Fireball, you have like a missile spell in this game, but the missile spell doesn't do anything on its own. However, if you cast a fire rune at your feet, as long as you're standing in that rune, you could cast Fireball. That's pretty cool. That's an interesting little magic system, and I like it a lot.
Too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, it feels like you're casting a complicated spell. The enemies look amazing, right? I don't know. I think it'd be a fun game to play, is all I'm saying. I'll try and see if we have perms for it. If we don't, I'll try and get perms. Man, these guys are way lower level than me. I'm supposed to be level 6 out here. This sucks. I really am just way over leveled because of this 50% buff.
Cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, the world's really dangerous at night, and like there's like hot and cold systems, and oh, you're aggressive, I forgot. There's the hot and cold systems, and you gotta like camp in tents, but if you camp out in the wild, you have a higher chance of getting ambushed, so you gotta use like certain buffs or certain types of tents to not get ambushed, and carry weight's a huge factor, so like you got your backpack on your back, right? But that inhibits how you roll and how you fight and lowers your stamina in combat, so you gotta drop your backpack like during combat, like your character slings the backpack off their shoulders while you're fighting. But then you gotta remember where your backpack is, because you'll lose all your shit if you don't get your backpack, so you're always like trying to keep in mind where all your stuff is, like where your camping is and stuff like that. It's a ton of fun. And then carrying all the cooking equipment like Samwise Gamgee style, like you got to be pretty strong to do that. There's a lot of pots and pans, and then you got to get wood to cook with and stuff. So whoever's doing that has to have like a pretty high strength score. I don't know. It's a lot of fun. It feels like a big fantasy adventure in the coolest way.
That's still recharging.
Out of curiosity, what are your thoughts on Don't Starve? It has never hooked me. I've bounced off it multiple times. I've tried to pick it up like 5 times, and I've never really been hooked. I want to like it. Hey, bro, when'd you get those ears? When Orenjumaru gave them to me, and now I'm wearing them. See you later, gnomes. Go expand that brain. Also, there's like these really cool like ways to fight monsters, because the monsters in the game are really fucking hard. And it's hard to just stand against them toe-to-toe in melee combat early on. So you'll find yourself using a lot of cool stuff like tripwires and traps, or like setting up like bear traps and stuff like that, so that you get an advantage over them, or using like different random buffs, or like, you know, using like weapon buffs and stuff. I don't know, it feels like you're using all your resources as like a bounty hunter or an adventurer, more so than like a high fantasy epic hero. Man, this quest drop rates kind of suck. Oh, well.
I'm out of range.
The ears of +2 floof.
That yet.
That's interesting, Miss Mercurial. I would take a look at that. I mean, I'm reading fucking Warrior Cats, and technically that's young adult novels or whatever. I don't even know if that's young adults. That might be straight kid, like just straight up a kid's novel. And the writing's very approachable, if a little tedious at times. It's still well written, by the way, not to like discredit the authors. I mean, it's well written. It's just it can be a little so simplistic that at times it could feel somewhat unengaging. 80%? That's it. I'm making everybody buy Outward. I've had enough. Everybody buy Outward right now.
I don't have a target.
Oh, I finally got another pellet. Hell yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
That's still recharging.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I got a concussive shot at this guy.
Ready.
Can I have a pelt? Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye. Okay, cool. So we're done with that one. My special interest was whales for like 5 years because of deep wizardry. Whales. Huh. Wait, so you want to be a wizard literally shaped my ideas on life. So you want to be a wizard. I've never heard of it. Is it good? Uh-oh. 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 Internet. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
State your business. Remember the sun.
Wow, new pants. Oh my gosh, they're pretty awful, but that's okay. YouTube, please! Oh, South Elysium, how you vex me. You know what? That's fair. We are so back. If that happens again, I might just get out of here. Let's chill for a second. I'm gonna sit down and see how the internet behaves. I'm gonna eat a few delicious nuggies. And yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. So let's take a little sit. Ooh, Blood Elf sit. Very proper, very nice. Don't know why one shoulder's up. I got that sassy shoulder. Okay, cool. We'll just shoot the shit about, like, fantasy stuff and settings while I eat. As well as video games like Outward.
Time to open some barbecue sauce.
What is with sky whales and fantasy? Why does every fantasy need a sky whale? What's that about? I think it's just because, like, being underwater gives the illusion of flying, right? And seeing a whale above you is just so awe-inspiring that imagery is hard to beat, right? Right. They are cool as fuck. It's true. I'm just curious why it feels like such a global thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like across all fantasy, you got sky whales. If you have airships in your setting, you probably have sky whales. What's good fire sounds? Ooh, it's kind of ASMR in here. Dude, sky sharks would be sick. I want that. Sharks that just swoop down and steal your fucking kids or whatever. Humans would never go outside again. Shark just comes down and takes your uncle. Bye. Oh yeah, Sharknado, that's right. I never watched that. Whoa, sky sharks and stormhawks? Yeah, there's got to be sky krill, right? You know, that would drastically change the color of the sky. I bet our sky would be permanently pink or red if there was sky krill. There's 5 Sharknadoes? Oh, man. This is my canon event. This is where I turn into the Joker. Do I have a favorite shark? I think goblin sharks are funny. Oh, dude, floating jellyfish go hard. What about water birds? Good question. More birds in the water, please. Wasn't there a Sharknado crossover event with, like, giant alligator versus Sharknado or something like that? Whoa. Giant squid versus mega shark? That'd be cool. I hope giant squid wins. I'm a big squid. It's the opposite of like a squid anti. A squid supporter. I'm a squid apologist. Well, I agree and disagree, Leah. I think everybody could separate Sharknado from reality because it's so stupid. But I agree that movies did a lot of damage to sharks, crocodiles, alligators, everything in the ocean, and a lot of different creatures like bears and big cats. Movies did a lot of damage to carnivorous creatures, basically, and made them very understood. But I don't think Sharknado is something I'd put on that list just because it's so silly. I mean, like, no one's going to buy that, right? Yeah, Jaws did a lot of damage. Squid is your Oshi? Now hold on, who is Squid? Or who are we talking about when we say Squid? Because I don't really have an Oshi. See, this is the problem. I can't say any fucking animal. I gotta be careful because I know a lot of my senpais have associated animals. So like, I might be like, oh yeah, I fucking love like fucking aardvarks, and someone's gonna be, oh, so you're like, oh, you think that's the coolest senpai, and the others suck then, huh? So you hate everybody else? I'm like, no, that's not what I said. No, hold on. Or I'm like, I hate ducks. Everybody's like, oh, you hate fucking Bettle. I'm like, well, no, I mean, I do hate everyone, so yes, but I don't hate Bettle any more than anyone else. I gotta be careful what animals I'm saying, just in case. Bears have adorable round ears. You can't look at me and tell me they're not cute. I don't know, I just watched a documentary about a guy who thought bears are cute. Spoiler alert, after spending like 10 years living with bears out in the wild, he got eaten by a bear. Bears are made for hugs. I don't know. Bears are still wild animals. They should be loved and cared for and treated with respect and a respect at a distance. Oh, that's right. You're right. Yes, there is a squid senpai. So, yes, I like squid a lot. They're very cool. They're not like my favorite animal. But no, that has nothing to do with my senpai. Senpai's cool though. Nom nom nom. It's dangerous. Why friendship? Great question. Isn't? Oh, whatever. Octopus, squid. It's all the same. I like octopus too. Honestly, I think I like octopus more than squid because octopus can be really friendly and like form bonds. My Oshi is Squidward, who I think is not a squid. Cephalopod gang. There's Duck Senpai, not Battle, but what? Oh shit, you're right. Well, whatever. Anyway, every animal is claimed by somebody. Other than me. I don't have an animal, and if anybody says they like perfectly normal humans, then they're talking about me, and I'm their Oshi, just so you know. If anybody else in cover says that they like completely normal humans, I'm their Oshi, just know that. They're talking about me. There's a lot of animals in Holo. It's true, there are. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say I hate everybody equally. But I am everybody in cover's Oshi. And not just cover, I take it back. Everybody who is a VTuber, I'm their Oshi. Ask them. Don't actually ask them. Do not go in their chats and ask them that. I'm just kidding. Do not do that. Stream's fine, Austria. I'm currently sitting and eating chicken nuggets. And we're listening to Fire ASMR while I vibe. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. Yeah, I like sweet and sour sauce and barbecue sauce. Nom, nom. Exactly, Leah. Nah, I don't really like ranch that much. I'll put it on salad once in a blue moon, but it has to be like a very, very light coating of ranch. I can't stand when a salad's like ice white because it has so much ranch in it. Blech. Oh, yeah, plum sauce is actually really, really good. I agree. You would say that plum's there. I'm just kidding. Plum's there. Plum sauce is pretty good on nuggets and french fries for sure. I don't really like buffalo sauce, nah. I'm a ranch fiend. A lot of people are ranch fiends. Like not my oldest sister, but my older sister grew up eating a ton of ranch. She's also weird about butter. I mean, like, weird about butter. Like, everybody likes butter a little bit, I guess. But, like, she would eat way too much butter, and I don't know what it was about. Yes, butter. Like, like melt butter and pour it on your steak. Fine, I get it, I guess. I'm too lazy to do that. I'm not going to do all that. I'm just going to eat the steak. It was already cooked in butter anyway. Who cares? But like, she would like melt a tub of butter, right? And then cut off pieces of steak and then dip it in the tub of melted butter and then eat that and then do it again and then do it again and then do it again. And I'm like, dude, that's too much butter. What are you doing? But I mean, whatever, I guess. Please do not try to eat a whole stick of butter. Yeah, sweet chili sauce is pretty tasty too. I agree. That's horrific. I agree. That's butter with a side. I agree, man. That's too much butter at that point. Like, back up a little bit. I don't know. Teach their own, I guess. I was a picky kid. I ate in weird ways too. When I was done with my steak, I just sit there and eat the bone. My parents would always get mad at me because I'd be sitting on the couch, you know, just gnawing on a bone. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm eating the bone. I like the meat taste. Ow. Hey, Skeppy. I am not a dog. How dare you? I just like the bone taste. I am not part dog. Ignore the ears. Ow. No. You got that dog in you. Hell yeah. Do I like bone marrow then? I don't know. It's been a while since I've eaten steak bones. I finally got trained out of it after my parents got annoyed enough at me. You know what else I used to do? Here's something that always pissed them off, right? I would, when I was eating, right, I would do this number. I would, take my food, pick it up, often, even if it was on a plate, really, I'd pick it up in my left hand, and then I would pace. I would just walk around with it. I would just, like, walk in circles while I'm eating my food, and it always made them so fucking annoyed. They're like, why are you doing that? Sit still and eat your food. I'm like, no. So I just walk in a circle slowly as I ate my food. I don't know why I did it. I would often do it in the kitchen, or I would do it in the living room. I would just pick up, like, a sandwich or a plate of, like, fucking spaghetti, and I would pace in a circle while I'm eating it. I kind of like the feeling of, like, it wasn't, like, walking so much as leaning. Like, I would purposely tip myself almost over and let gravity drag me in a circle and barely recover myself as I was eating my food. So I'd just be doing that. And they'd be like, sit down. I'm like, oh, okay. That is the right way to eat their meat, Abby. That person's right. Yeah. Yeah, like pacing. I was burning calories from frame one. I think all my calories off. I can already hear your parents yelling at you from here. Yeah. Maybe you got bored with eating. Yeah, I didn't eat a lot as a kid, actually. I was pretty scrawny for a long time because I wouldn't eat much. I feel like I just ate really slow. Like, I would tend to eat my meal over the course of, like, an hour or two, so my parents would always be frustrated if we were at, like, a restaurant because, you know, I would be still eating, like, maybe a fourth of the way through my food when everybody else was done. Do you work out, Ruse? No. I hunt monsters, if that counts. I swing Zephyr around, so sort of. Hey-o, Richard. Yeah, I used to be a really slow eater. I also had a bad habit of filling up on liquids. Like, I would drink a ton of water or, like, Kool-Aid or whatever the fuck we were drinking, sweet tea, before I ever got to the meal. So by the time I got to the meal, I would only eat, like, 10%. And my parents would be like, you need to eat. You're gonna die. I'm like, I'm fine. Good times. I've gotten better about it. I like food a lot now. Like, I've gotten used to, like, making cool dishes and eating cool dishes, and I think I take joy in eating now, where I used to see it as just, like, a chore of being live, like something I just had to do to sustain myself. It was very frustrating. It bored the shit out of me. Nah, I'm pretty good about it, though. I inhale my food for no reason. I eat faster now, or at least at a, you know, pretty average rate, I guess. I eat about the same speed as everybody else. I would like to be a slow eater because I eat way too slow, way too fast in general. Ah, I see. Hell yeah! Are they? I hope they did make your day. Good. And thank you for the delicious soup. Yeah, I recognize that quite a bit. Yeah. I got faster at eating eventually, though. I have a lot of, like, weird food stories or weird food habits because of the way I was trained as a kid. Oh, man, especially when my stepdad started training the way I ate. Whew. Man, that dude had weird opinions about how you had to eat. Very fucking frustrating. Like, beforehand, I used to, like, eat my food one at a time, right? Like, I'd separate it. I'd be like, okay, I'm going to eat my peas. And I'm going to eat my potatoes or whatever. And I'm going to eat my meat. But this motherfucker is like, don't do that. I'm like, what? He's like, you don't eat like that. You need to eat a bite of something, a bite of something, a bite of something. Why are you eating it one at a time? And he would just get super fucking pissed about it. So eventually I just like, okay, well, I guess I'm eating like that. And I mean, to this day, I still eat that way. No, I haven't really gotten anything about fork and knife with the wrong hand. What the hell? Yeah, he was weird. He was weird about a lot of food things. Weird guy. Mixing things together is nice. Yeah, it is. But I mean, I just don't know why you would care how a kid's eating his food. You know what I mean? I agree. Save the best part for last. Yeah, motherfucker was a backseater on eating food. Weird he was so worried about how you eat. I don't know what the fuck that dude... That dude was worried about how I did everything. That dude was a weird guy. But hey, whatever. I live alone now, so I don't have to worry about it. Go, little guys, go! Did you really have to rush over there and murder that cat? Was it worth it? Just sprint off the path and just kill a random cat? Did he tell me I was breathing wrong? No, but I would often get sitting wrong, or watching things wrong, or eating wrong, walking wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of back-sitting on living. That dude was weird. Motherfuckers having beef with little kids is insane. You would have told him, I don't think I would ever told him to mind his own business. That would have went poorly for me. I'm not going to go into details there, but that would not have gone well. Dude is pretty hardcore. At one point, I got bad grades. Oh, man. I remember one time I got bad grades, and this dude had me sit for 2 months on the edge of my bed and stare at a wall. I would come home. I would have to do my chores or whatever, my dishes, all that shit. And then he would say, sit on your bed, stare at the wall. If I come in here and your eyes are closed or you're slouching, it's going to be way worse. So for 2 months, I would come home, do my chores, sit on the bed, stare at the wall. Wild time. What color was the wall? It was that ugly beige white. It was a wild time to be alive. Man. Oh, hey, we're out here to kill rot-limb marauders. Who does that? An asshole, I guess. How is that supposed to improve your grades? I don't think it was about improving grades. I think it was about establishing control. Probably punishment. Just for the sake of it. But it is what it is, dude. You start just playing movies in your head and vibing on your own at that point. You're like, whatever, dude. I'm just going to imagine shit. Well, I mean, sure, I guess. I'm not going to go into details about all that stuff. Anyway, the point is, dude was pretty hardcore.
I can't cast that yet.
3! And that's how the world building started. It's true. No. I do have cute little kitties now. Start projecting the Lord of the Rings movies onto the sad visual. You still not married to my mom? Well, let's say he's already clocked out of work. Let's say that.
That's still recharging.
And we're all the better for it. Damn, that thing was tough. Holy shit. That thing almost beat my ass. Dude, solo lifestyle was so good. As soon as I got out of that house, I was like, ooh, now I'm kicking it, dude. Now I'm kicking it. It's not like, okay, but to not bring energy down a ton, by the way, that's chill, man. Everybody has, like, a rough past. Everybody's got, like, stories about shit that was weird or annoying or frustrating or hard when they were younger. But that doesn't define who you are as a person today. And, yes, you carry that with you or whatever, but I don't want to, like, paint my childhood as, like, this terrible, fucking, horrible, like, monstrosity. I mean, there was a lot of, like, good and light and fun, and that's usually what I focus on. There's hard parts, duh, but everybody has that. It's not like I'm some outlier for that, and you shouldn't focus on that stuff. That's what I'm saying. There you go. Why'd my music stop? What the hell? There we go. Okay, let's finish killing these guys. I'm hoping once I kill them and turn in this quest, I'll be pretty close to level 10 so we can get our pet. And then I can show you pets.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, everybody's got a little bit of traumies. Just a little bit. See, this is why I said during the debut stream, I can't get into my traumies just yet. No. Eat a full tub of ice cream? Fuck yeah. I don't even remember what the first thing I did when I moved out was.
It's too far away.
I don't know.
That spell
Something, I'm sure. Are you naming the pet after an axe hole? Maybe. I might just name my pet Zephyr. We'll see. Why did I swing my bow at that guy? That was a weird visual error. Yep, I got out of the bad place and stopped playing League of Legends, and that's when life started moving up. No, I'm just kidding. I played League of Legends for a while after. Actually, I might have picked up League of Legends after. When did I pick up League? No, I was still living at home when I played League.
that's still recharging.
Oh yes, of course, Jax. We got to get that Mewtwo quote. A random quote from Mewtwo, incorrectly attributed to Martin Luther King Jr.
But I see now the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are.
Very true. Very true. LOL ruin your mentality? It will. It will. I am still determined to 1v1 battle in mid, but then I'll stop playing LOL forever.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
League was my traumatic backstory. League was everybody's traumatic backstory. No, just kidding. Man, that guy's too close to that guy. I feel like I'll aggro both if I'm not careful.
Can't cast that yet.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I can't cast that yet.
What are you waffling about, bro?
Never played League, never will. Oh, yeah? 8 years? I don't know how long I played League of Legends for. It was definitely it was a good amount of time. I don't think it was 8 years, but it was a good amount of time. I did play a lot of League at one point. There was a point where that was basically the only game I touched.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I do not miss those days.
Cast that yet.
Actually, right before I got, when I was still in the womb, when I was still bacon, and I was still, doing my training to be the world's most terrible idol, I got on a weird Valorant kick for a while. Who did I play in League? I played a lot of things. I could not stick to one character for more than 2 matches at most, and even 2 matches was really pushing it. I played Ezreal, Lucian, Jhin, bot lane, with the occasional Yasuo ADC. I played Thresh, Blitzcrank, support with the occasional Tahm Kench. I played Tahm Kench, Warwick, Shaco top. I played Shaco, Teemo, Xerath, Cho'Gath, Vel'Koz mid, and once in a while I'd play Warwick in the jungle, but I did not like jungling. You say Valorant, you might summon the Kobo? Oh no, Kobo Senpai doesn't want to play with me. I'm trash at Valorant. I'm trash. Will you stream some League with Bettle possibly? I will almost certainly never ever stream League, but I might play League with Bettle, which maybe if Bettle's streaming it, possibly. Who do I main in Valorant? Omen. Sometimes Sova. And I was trying to pick up Deadlock. Oh, it's Cypher once in a while, but I'm not a very good Cypher. I'm best at Omen by far. Ah! Help me, Eversong Rangers! Help me! Rangers, strike! Thank you. You missed one, guys. Guys, you missed one. Guys, you missed one. Guys, you missed one. Okay, thank you. Shinri's been playing it. Has he? Hey, no problem, Regal. Wait. I missed a lot of talking. Yasuo ADC is the fucking bane of my existence. Good. I'm the bane of your existence. I do it to be a little shithead. I even play Teemo ADC once in a while, but I play it APC. What about streaming on WoW Battle? Maybe. I played WoW I played League for a good many years until I was converted to Dota 2. Now I never look back. I went from WoW to Dota 2 League to Dota 2 back to League, actually. I enjoy Dota 2. I think that their design philosophy of if everything's broken, nothing's broken is fun, but I find the builds a little restrictive, and that annoys me. I do really like it still. I like watching it anyway. Arcane's a very good series, agreed. Oh. The only FPS I ever played is Paladins. I don't think I ever played Paladins. Speak to Rune on... Oh, near the border of the Ghostlands! Hey, that's where we go for our level 20 stuff. That's cool. I will do that later. I need to go talk to the Wayward Apprentice, apparently, across the Dead Scar. What is that about? The Wayward Apprentice. Oh, that's right. I remember this quest. They are in the Dead Scar. They're not across the Dead Scar. All right, well, we'll do it while we're out here. How about Smite? I played a little bit of Smite. I played Smite back in its early access beta or alpha when they had that deal where if you bought the pack, you get every character that ever existed in it forever from then until the future. So I technically guess I still have every character ever unlocked. Congratulations on your free escape, Bloomsbury. Good job. I'm proud of you for getting out of there. Yeah, I used to play Team Fortress 2 a little bit. I was a pretty good sniper and a pretty okay scout. I liked playing Pyro, but I don't think I was that good at it. I was a pretty damn good sniper, actually. Never played Gigantic. Oh, here's the Wayward Apprentice. What are you doing, Merveda? What a name.
The eternal sun guides us.
Yep, tainted soil samples. All right, let's do it.
This soil's tainted.
TF2 collab with Gibby? I'm probably so rusty I'd be shit at that game. Jungle revamp. Ark's okay. I like Ark all right. I wish the dinosaurs were a little more focused on the behavioral patterns, and honestly, I hate the late game for that game. So I would play it up until about modern tech and then stop playing. If Ark had it stops at medieval era technology mode, I would play that. Let me finish my nuggies while we wait for those dirts to respawn.
That soil's tainted.
Wait, they remade the jungle in what, Zappy? Dota or League? That's weird. Yes, my nuggies are cold. Okay. Okay. My stamina potion is run out. It ran out a while ago. I like chewy chicken nuggets. I don't like them crispy because then it's like just annoying to bite down on. I don't want any crunch on my nuggets, but I also don't like them soggy. If they're soggy, that's too long. Dude, a latte would go hard. I'm going to make a latte after this. Good idea, Reverie. As far as Dota 2 goes, I played Bloodseeker, even though I know he's bad. I played Broodmother a lot because I really liked playing Broodmother. I found the gameplay super unique and something you couldn't find in any other MOBA. Probably my best hero was Rubik. I played a fuck ton of Rubik mid. I would play a little bit of Zeus. And Treant Protector. I love Treant Protector. Oh, and Undying. I loved Undying. Any character with really unique, fun gameplay mechanics that changed the way you engage with like combat was fun.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Who else? Oh, I played Sand King a lot. Yeah, Sand King. I was like, damn, is that all I played? But no. Yeah, Rubik was a ton of fun. I loved Rubik. I tried to get into Slark, but that was near the time I stopped playing Dota 2, so I didn't really get into it. The best things in life have a crunch. And I just love Crunch Sonic. My main was Rubik. Oh, and I did play Nyx Assassin. See, they had such weird names, I often forget them. And then when I was playing Heroes of the Storm, I almost exclusively played Medivh and Anubarak. With like just a little bit of Butcher thrown in there. A little bit. When I wanted some mindless fun.
I can't cast that yet.
We love the concussive shot. I don't know how you could cuss a zombie, but hey, let's do it. What else? Oh, you know who else I mained in Heroes of the Storm was Rexxar, which is funny because I never really cared about Rexxar as a character, but his gameplay was just so fun. It was really engaging to play as two characters at once. I really enjoyed that. I agree, Foster. That's why I play Teemo mid lane full AP. I don't give a fuck if they buy 1 million sweepers and 1 million pink wards. The fact that they had to stop and think about that and do that and ruin their gameplay, worrying that they're in fucking, like, the trench warfare that I'm about to enact on them with all my landmines was enough fun for me that I don't care if I win. I'm just pissing you off.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
I did know that. Yeah, I saw the Twitch, or no, not Twitch, the Twitter space in which Shadow talked about eating his coffee beans with a spoon. Dude, I know, Peon. That's what I'm saying. There's something that scratches an itch in your brain and your soul when you steal a spell and say, I do this better than you. I was so excited when Silas came out in League, and I was like, this just doesn't feel the same as Rubik. I don't like it as much.
That's still recharging.
Welcome to being an Axel, Laney. True bastard man gameplay. It is. I just like being a thorn in the ass. There's a reason I main poison builds in almost any game with PvP that I can. I just want to be fucking frustrating. I just want people to remember that and be like, God damn it, that was annoying. Even if they win, I want them to be like, ah, at the end of the fight. No! Mercy! Oh, I shot the wrong one. Uh-oh. It was a prank. It was a prank, dude. It was a prank. Stop. It was a prank. Dude, I was joking. It was not a prank. Yeah, in Overwatch, I actually mained, so I only played Season 1 of Overwatch. I think I ended up getting Platinum and Ranked, and then I quit playing, and I mained McCree and Ana at the time. Anna? I don't remember. Never really went back, though. Never really got back into Overwatch. Garfield, /J/J/J.
Baladash Malinore.
I'll Baladash or Malinore. Shut up.
Such dark energy. How can this be possible?
I'll never tell. Oh no, there's dark energy under you, Apprentice Mervinda. Watch out.
The reckoning is at
Oh, there's a Scourge ambush coming? Here, let me back up a bit. Champ.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
You fucked idiot. You suck. Boo. Cringe. You suck. Boo. How you doing, Apprentice? She's fine. She's got it. She's got it under control, dude. She doesn't even need my help, really.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
You've been protected. I did it. Let's see. I main Moira and Kiriko. Oh, that must be an Overwatch 2 character. I see. Oh, Cassidy. That's right. Cassidy's the name now. You're right, technically. Being an Overwatch fan is miserable. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, did they ever end up getting rid of Heroes of the Storm? I thought they said they were taking down the servers for that.
Remember the sun.
Deliver it to Fairbreeze? Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to cheat. That's funny, Watt. Trickster Online. feel like I've heard of that somewhere. He's the man that goes yeehaw, and that's all that matters. I guess he doesn't go yeehaw like that. He's more like, it's high noon. Get on the cart. Yeah. Ghostlands. Shut up. Let us go talk to our hunter trainer so we can go get our little pet. And then I think I'm going to call it on that. You said the thing. It's over. The war ended forever ago. I see there are tons of Ragnarok Online private servers still going. I've never heard of a private server as a representative of Cover Corps and all things corporate. I do not believe in private servers. That's theft. Anyway. Where was I? I'm going to go this way. Yeah. We're going to go this way real quick. When I played Overwatch, I didn't know how to play, so I just played Genji. With oh, I did play Genji a lot, too. That's true, actually. You wouldn't download a server. Exactly. Definitely would not do that. I did play Genji once in a while. I wasn't ever a really good Genji. I was getting there, like I was practicing, but I couldn't land my headshots on my shuriken because of the, hit delay. I definitely had much better McCree because you basically had to click heads with McCree, or Cassidy, I guess, later. Cassidy to win. What about Mabinogi? I played Mabinogi for like 5 minutes and then never touched it again. I was getting there. I was an okay Genji, but I was definitely like what I would say that like playing Genji was a for fun pick, and I don't think I contributed as much as anybody else on my team. I think I ended up not playing Overwatch anymore because I just got tired of dealing with I got tired of dealing with Mei, actually. I was so sick of somebody just like walking up to me and holding left click and then I can't play anymore. They just get a free fucking headshot. I was like, all right, I'm done with this shit. Which is rich coming from somebody whose main like reaction to being approached is throw flashbang and then right click. Good luck, Alma. It's okay. She just slows you now, which is worse. Oh? Did you spam I need healing? No. I played Mei specifically for the mental warfare. Yeah, I hated Mei. That was by far my least favorite character to deal with in that game. Every time I saw her on the enemy team, I was like, oh, well, this is a no fun time. Cool. Ooh, my hunter quest to get a pet is over here. I was hoping it was. Hello, Fushi. Wait, what?
Our enemies will fall.
What?
The reckoning is at hand.
Rank 1 serpent sting? I think not. Aspect of the hawk. And now I'll never use aspect of the monkey ever again because all it does is give me dodge to me do more damage, and damage is king. If they're dead, they're CC'd. If they're dead, they controlled. Do you give me my pet quest? Aha!
Time is of the essence.
Oh, there's no more stuns in Overwatch? They got rid of it? See you later, Can! The only thing I've ever learned about Overwatch is all filed under a rule above... Huh? Oh, I understand now. Oh, wow. I see. Fair, I guess. But what if you deeply hate yourself and play Survival Hunter? I am probably going to play Survival Hunter. Yeah, that's what I said. People asked if I was going to play it. I'm like, yeah, probably Survival Hunter. Increase the range of your range. Oh, that's survival and not marksmanship? Ah. Wow. See you later, Niramoy. They got rid of stuns, but now everybody has a slow. Ugh. Yikes. That's something, I guess. Oh, yeah, we get explosive shot at the end. That's right. Welcome in, Blue Daffodils. I'm thinking. Oh, and you get the little Sylvanas weapon, the black arrow. Ruze, have you given a shot to VR games? Yeah, I like VR games. I played VR chat, but I basically only ever played Murder in VR chat. I really didn't touch it for anything else, unfortunately. Like, I didn't really engage with any, like, VR chat communities or anything. And then I played... What else did I play in VR? I mean, I went to a lot of different, like, VR chat worlds to, like, see cool video games and stuff. Like, there's a really cool Majora's Mask world and a really cool Ocarina of Time world. There's a really cool, there's a couple really cool, like, sort of, like, trippy experiences you can have in VR chat that are fun. Then I played, Sword and Sorcery an okay amount. I enjoyed that. I don't want to play Gorn, but I do want to play that other game, Battle and Flayon we're playing. The one that's sort of Dark Souls adjacent. I want to play that a lot. Oh, wait, here we are. We're here. No. It's a VR game. It's a VR game. I forget what it's called.
The reckoning is at hand.
Sure, I'll pick up your other quest. Do you want to do survival or do you want to do marksmanship? Marksmanship's easy mode. Beastmaster's easy mode. Let's just play survival. It's a meme build, but I don't really care. Mongoose Bite, Raptor Strike, and counterattack by 10%. That's a pretty high crit chance, actually. That goes up to what, 20% then? Or is it going to be 15% at the end? Yeah, I don't really suffer any motion sickness. I mean, the first VR experience I had was like a roller coaster in a mall. And then I played a bunch of like the rock climbing game on a friend's headset. And then I got my own headset. And I don't really get motion sick in VR. The closest I've ever gotten was playing a go-kart game where you were like doing big loop-de-loops, like Sonic-style loop-de-loops and like flipping over walls and shit. And even that like made me feel a little dizzy, but never really sick. Grimlord! Hell yeah! That's cool. So why do you get extra range by 2 yards if you also get mostly melee focus out of survival? Kind of weird. Hey, Kang, welcome in. What the hell is Neko Atsune VR? Yeah, Grimlord's the game I want to play. Thank you, Tony. You're right. I'm going to finish these chicken nuggets while we think. Oh, there's a competitor in MapleStory. Interesting. I never really played MapleStory either. I wasn't really big into the whole anime MMO shtick as a kid. I mean, I liked it okay, I guess. I liked anime at the time. Like, I was watching anime and stuff. I don't know. I guess I was just hooked on WoW. And even then, I rarely had access to a PC that could play MMOs. But I did play a little bit of MapleStory. I played a little bit of Mabinogi. I think I played a little bit of Fliff. Nom. Whoa, that sounds cute as hell. Cat collector? I think I had a phase where I was just cycling through free MMOs to see if anything was worth playing because I couldn't afford WoW's subscription. Oh, I played Ragnarok for a little bit. Nom. RuneScape was the one I avoided. Like, on purpose. Yum. Ow. Yeah, I played Guild Wars 2. It was a lot of fun. So the reason I avoided RuneScape was because at the time in the school I was in, there's this huge debate about what was better, WoW or RuneScape, and I could not, for the fucking life of me, understand why anybody even thought it was close to a competition. And to this day, I stand by that. Like, WoW is just a significantly better game. Of course, it costs more, and it's got a AAA studio behind it. But at the time, I was like, I will never, ever betray WoW. It's my beloved. Which, I mean, obviously, I don't really have much company loyalty anymore, so I'm not too worried about that. But, you know, at the time, I was like, no, never.
Your wits about you.
WoW's as good as it gets. So I just never touched RuneScape, which is a shame because later I played Albion, which is very inspired by like RuneScape and Ultima, and I never got to play Ultima either. But I know those are its big inspirations, and Albion is some of the most fun I've had in an MMO. Even though I only played during the early access, it was a ton of fun. All right, let's go do our pet quest real quick, shall we? Yeah, we're going to go for the meme build. I don't care. Do I want 10% crit strike or do I want more range? More range means I can engage from a significantly larger distance, which could be pretty handy, actually. %10 crit chance is pretty high, though. Ooh, 1% increased damage. That's also pretty big. And it works on humanoids and undead, or beasts. Damn. So that'll go all the way up to 5%. 10% is a huge amount of crit. I'll take it. That's like insane. All right, where are we going there? We gotta go tame a thing. We gotta go tame a thing. We gotta go tame a hawk. I must tame this hawk. I must show it who is its boss.
Cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I love the little quiver that pops up on my back. All right, little hawk. You, me, we're best friends now. So basically the way taming in this game works, very simple. You literally hold your hand out, like it's How to Train Your Dragon. Except in this case, the dragon tries to fucking murder you while this channel goes off. And if you survive until the end, you are now best friends. Damn, that's a big Dragonhawk. They are not that big. So your pet actually scales based on level in this game. So the Dragonhawk should be level 8, so it should actually be about yay big, like super duper tiny. It'll be this big in the end game when I finally make it to max level, but at level 8, it's a little baby Dragonhawk. It's a little baby.
Anew Belore Delana. We will have justice.
Sorry, I'm cooking my Dragonhawk. Okay, so now I need to use the Tame Rod to tame an Elder Springpaw.
Is at hand.
Bum ba da ba bum. Oh, Elder Springpaw, are you out there? Where's my quest? Hello. Huh? Taming the Beast. It's not on here. Do I have too many quests? I have too many quests, don't I? Untrack. Okay, we gotta tame an Elder Springpaw. Let's go. I killed an Elder Springpaw. Does that count? Elder Springpaw sounds like a warrior's character. It is. It is. Are you able to name it? Not this one, because it's not a true pet yet. This is the quest version of the pet. I need to go get an actual pet. Okay, so that's Springpaw Stalker, Stalker. Where are the elders at? They are found throughout Eversong Woods, some very close to the lodge. When you've learned enough, talk to me. Maybe it's back this way, behind the lodge. Morning Dew! Get it? Morning Dew? Because it's your name. I just recently picked up book 4, Metropolitan. I'm about 70 pages in because I sat down and read it for a few hours. So I'm not super far yet. Am I even allowed to do this while I have another pet? I don't think so. I think I have to dismiss this pet first, right? Yeah. Sorry, bud. Bye. You and me will be best friends. Oh, God, my legs! No, Fluffy! Please! Ah! Ah! Oh, never mind. Hey, bud. Let's go, Elder Spring Paw. Yay! This is not leading to a Cowkini phase. These are not cow ears. Suddenly the cat stops, says, actually, you know what? You make a good point. Cat says, hey, wait a minute. I never thought about it like that, actually. Wait a minute, cat. We could be friends, I say. And the cat's like, whoa. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. All right. Cool. Found just across the Elrindar River into the Ghostlands. I have to go all the way to the Ghostlands? Are you shitting me? All right, well, good news. Fluffy's going to protect me on the way. Let's go, Fluffy. It is kind of nice to have a companion running with you forever. I guess that's one of the cool parts about being a warlock or a hunter in this game is you always got somebody running with you, you know? You're never really alone. Am I going to name my pet? Eventually, yes. I got to get past these mountains first. Wait, how tough are these guys? Oh, level 7? Nah, I'm fine. Whoa, what's this? How have I never seen this before? Is that a troll village? What is that? Wait a minute. Oh, this is where I go fight the Amani. I'll do that on the way there. Cool. You name it Fluss with a Z, it sounds cool. Good point. I have so many birds in retail. The old Amani trolls, huh? Not as nice as our good friends, the Dark Spears.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Oh, man, Fluffy's tearing his ass up. Those are some dying sounds, I guess. See you later, Banshee. Good luck with the blinking. Or bad luck. Man, my 10% crit chance sure is not coming in handy. I didn't even crit this guy. That's so sad. Ooh, this guy looks cool. Oh, that's one of the axe throwers. Nifty. I need some of those. Come here, champ.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Your cats know how to turn off the lights? How? Why? Also, I beat the brakes off that dude. Any enemy that wants to engage me in range is only engaging me on my playing field. They are fools and should not have been allowed to do that. Ooh, I'm casting the wrong spell. Fuck. Oh, well, that's all right. We're still making it work. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, the point blank arrow to the nose. That's rough, buddy. Shadow Priests. I don't remember having part of a quest to kill Shadow Priests. That's kind of weird.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Me at Rosaders only? Wow, what about the not Rosaders here, huh? Huh? What about them? You just don't care?
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Your cats know how to turn on the lights? How are your cats learning this shit? What are you guys teaching your cats? What are you feeding them?
That spell is
My cats have only learned one or two things, and those are don't jump on the counters and basically don't climb on anything, and it's okay to sleep on my chest. Those are the only things my cats have learned. I don't want to kill any Shadow Priests. It's a waste of my time. Why do I keep missing? How high is their dodge chance? My cat just screams. All he knows is... That's rough. Welcome into being a bruiser, Shiju. Shiju. Mine jumps on everything. Not mine. I trained them early. I put tinfoil on the counter and I said, don't you ever jump up there. They jumped up once and said, ah! And then never did it again. My pet cat could give me a paw. That's about it. I mean, that's pretty cute, though. Aw, that's adorable, Becca. The tinfoil never worked for you, huh? Interesting. Oh, I'm trying not to shoot my cat. That's why I'm missing. Well, my cat's just going to have to deal with being shot or get the hell out of the way going forward. What's up here? And you know what? It's not worth checking. Let's not worry about it. Hello? Are there any more Amani in here? Amani? More like a mommy, am I right? Got him.
That spell isn't ready.
Oh, you get in melee. I thought you were going to be a ranged fighter since you're a priest. Okay. Let's party then. Am I going to crit? No. 10% crit chance coming in clutch.
Ah, don't look at me! No!
Get him, cat! Beat his ass! Yeah, yeah! Cat's taking aggro for me. We love to see it. Thank you, Elder Springpaw. You're my favorite warrior cat. Is that better than mine? Nope. Who the fuck is this guy? Chieftain Zul Marosh? Hey, fuck you, bud. How's that sound? Chieftain these... Nope! Woo! Oh, God, he has a buddy. He has a buddy. Kill quicker, Elder Springpaw. Kill quicker. Elder Springpaw, go get aggro. Go, 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 go. And I'll get this guy. We 1v1. Yeah! Okay, good job, Springpaw.
I can't cast that yet.
Hey! Welcome back. Adanae? 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 There we go. I told you I'd get it eventually. Yeah, we got a cat. We haven't named him yet because I'm on my quest to get my last pet so I can actually pick my pet. My choices early on Blood Elves are a bat, a spider, a cat, or a sunhawk. I don't think there's any like crabs or crocodiles or turtles early on for Blood Elves. So that's a shame, but it is what it is. Let us see if we can find one more berserker. This item begins a quest. Oh. Hey, that's cool. I was going to go that way anyway, so I'm glad I killed that chieftain guy. You're not a berserker. I need a berserker. Why are there so many axe throwers suddenly? What the fuck is going on? Shadow Priest, axe thrower, axe thrower. Yeah, turtles are cool pets. Shadow Priest, Shadow Priest, Shadow Priest, axe thrower. What the hell? Not a single berserker spawned? Real? Are you taunting me, game? What the fuck? Fine.
That spell isn't ready yet.
What do you mean, Scream? My hair's the same. Just want to complete this stupid quest so I can go complete my stupid pet quest and get a pet. Damn it! Oh, a new bow. It's the exact same as my bow. Oh well. Shadow Priest, Shadow Priest. Springpaw, Shadow Priest. Anyway, let's go get our new pet. Elder Springpaw, you must take a back seat, for we are hunting bats now. Ah! I got Shadow Priested. I remember that area. That's where the Nerubians are. You guys want to see giant spider centaurs? There they are! Nerubus Guard. Are you still following me? Do you so greatly desire death, you stupid motherfucker? Okay. Then die. Idiot.
I can't carry anymore.
What a fucking idiot. Anyway, yeah, spider time. Spider centaurs! Look at them. Look at those motherfuckers and their spooky little legs wiggling around while they walk. I'm gonna go get a closer look real quick. The Isle of Tribulations! I like when they stand up and they wiggle their little hands around. They're all like, woo! You guys want to get a closer look? Warning to the arachnophobes. Wait, where'd my cat go? My cat's gone. Okay, warning arachnophobes. I'm gonna go get a little close-up look at them. What's up, champ? So the Nerubians lived in an underground capital beneath Northrend, and unfortunately, that means that they were prime targets for the Lich King when he went on his undead rampage. So he killed them and their empire, and then resurrected them as undead spider centaurs, and now they serve him undyingly. See ya. Anyway, I'm supposed to go into the Ghostlands and find a bat, so I need to go this way. See you later, Richard. Good luck. Oh, good. I only have a few minutes left until I can use that, too. So once I get him, I can just teleport back, if I remember to set it. Nope, it's at Fairbreeze. Damn it. Ah, that's still closer. Anyway, the Ghostlands are like where the Scourge really infected everything, and everything got kind of spooky and fucked up. So, for example, that village that used to be a High Elf village, you can see the Nerubians have kind of webbed it up, and it's pretty much full Nerubian territory now. We don't go here. We don't go here because it's bad. It's bad and it's full of spider centaurs. It used to be called Suncrown, but you can see the grass got all spooky. Also, it's where you'll find your first elite enemy, a Noxuten. Very scary, very dangerous. I love Ghostlands. I've done Ghostlands so many times. But I gotta go get a mist bat. That's what I'm hunting right now, is a mist bat. So I could turn it into the quest hub.
Not a crazed dragonhawk.
Ah, that looks like a mist bat. So it is! Behold, little bat! My taming rod. You and me are best friends now. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Ow. 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 All right, we're best friends. Yay! Are you able to swim? I know the cat can't, but I would like you to be able to, so I don't have to cross the river again. Yes, you are. Let's go, baby. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, I need to kill one more Amani Berserker before I'm allowed to go back. All right, we'll hit an Amani Berserker, and then we'll head back to the Farstrider retreat, and then I'll go tame an actual pet. Deal? Deal. Can you drive a car in this game? I mean, let's take a quick look at the game. This is your context clues here. Let's work together. You and me. We got this. The answer is yes. If you are a goblin, you can drive a car. If you are a goblin, you can drive a Mario Kart style go-kart. I'm not kidding. They also get cars later.
Oh no, our internet dropped.
Oh no, bro. Can I Can I cheese my way up? No, okay, well, that was bad. Anyway. We gotta go the long way around, because I still need to get an Imani Berserker. Yeah, goblins get cars. So goblins and gnomes are huge tinkerers in this setting. They love machines and working with them. The difference being that goblins tend to fuck with, like, explosives and gunpowder and, like, heat and metal and, like, basically violent tinkering. Where gnomes tend to work with, like, you know, cute things, toys, gadgets, like goofy, like quality of life stuff. So goblins tend to end up making like weapons or transports that are somewhat dangerous and unreliable, but good war weapons. And gnomes tend to end up making like really fun things. Oh, there's a berserker right there. Perfect.
Can't cast that yet.
Says you. I'll show you how if I can cast it. Watch this. Yeah. Yeah.
Time to die, berserker. Come on, crit. No! My 10% crit chance is doing nothing! This sucks. True, engineers do get a helicopter. Okay, so now we go back to the Far Strider Retreat, and we're done with our Hunter quest. Nice. Violent Tinkering. It's a sick band name. Yeah, I could see that. Damn, I'm about to hit level 11 already.
Ridiculous.
Gotta get past all these little angry trees, though. Ooh, why are you attacking me? Go away. Ah! We run in between. Hell yeah, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. We thread the needle. Thread the... Ah! Go away. Watch this move. 360. Bah! Get slowed. Jump. Ah, ha, ha, ha. What did I have for breakfast? Reheated chicken nuggets. Took you 3 streams to get to level 12, and now you're level 10 in this one stream. Now, to be fair, I am at a 50% increase, and I'm playing in Wrath of the Lich King, which is a lot easier, a lot more tuned quests. You know how it is.
The breakfast of champions.
Something like that, yeah. Can you just teach me how to tame animals now, please?
Our enemies will fall. Death to all.
Thank you.
Be ready for anything.
Here, check this out, though.
We will have justice.
Uh-oh, the Imani are coming. Cool. I accept that quest, and then Imani encroachment. Yep, all done. Cool. Is this a resting area? This is not a resting area. So, now I have 20% increased crit chance. Woo! We got it, baby! Goblins be kind of fire, then. Helicopters? Dang. Actually, I think gnomes get the helicopters. Goblins made airships, if I remember correctly. Good luck, Jake! Okay, well, we mostly did it. The only thing I really need to do now is go to Silverwind City, but since there's no flight path from this area, I am going to save that for later. I think 4 hours is more than enough time in one stream. We got to witness the tragic death of our troll, Crimzon Ruze. I might hop on Bettle's hardcore server later and level there. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, I think that's going to be our WoW stream for today. Mostly because I got a lot I got to get done in between streams. And I do have another stream tonight at 10 p.m. EST. So that's in like 4 hours from now. I'll see you in 4 hours for another stream. Again, if you are Axhole tier or higher, feel free to go to the memberships and comment whatever name you want me to toss into the hat. Because I'm going to be naming units in our Total War Warhammer 2 stream after you guys. And then I'm going to watch you die tragically on the battlefield and laugh at you as you inevitably perish in like the most vile and pathetic ways. It's going to be hilarious. You're going to love it. I'm going to love it anyway. So yeah, that'll be fun. Who's streaming right now? Is nobody streaming right now? Seriously? What the fuck? All right, who streams next? Damn it. Hey, who streams next? Raise your hand. Is it Jurard? I guess. Haka. Haka? Okay, what's Haka doing? Haka. Doom. Is Haka playing Doom? Haka with Doom. Got it. Done. On it. All right, gamers, we're going over to Haka Senpai, so stick around, say hi, toss Haka a subscription if you haven't already tossed Haka a subscription, and yeah, get ready to get some hardcore Doom hours. And 2 hours Haka will be going live, which gives you more than enough time to hang out, kick the shit with Haka, watch a bit of high action, high octane gameplay, and then you can swing back over here later. Okay? Okay. Bye, nerds. I gotta go set up a waiting room. I'll have that up soon-ish. In the meantime, thanks for hanging out for World of Warcraft. I will see you at 10 p.m. EST. That's about 4 hours from now. See you later, losers. Ruzeters!
Raid!
Bye!